You see what's about to happen in about 15 minutes from now. It's the fifth ranked Georgia Bulldogs taking on the top ranked Texas Longhorns in a game that could be repeated. Good evening, everybody. My name is Brian Snow. I am joined by Chris Simpson this evening to help call this what's going to be a record breaking game tonight because there's not a seat to be had in the house. Good evening, Chris. How are you?
Man, I would not be anywhere else in the world right now. Number 5, Georgia. Number 1, Texas Longhorns. This is a heavyweight battle. This is Ali Frazier. This is Jordan Magic. Look, I took it back, Brian. This is
I
Bird
know
and Magic.
this
This is something.
and this may not be the first time these two teams meet. And I've had people come to me that watched Snowman in the Morning on Thursday when Chris Dietz was with us. Chris Simpson was also with us in the morning. And I made a prediction that this is not going to be the first time these two teams meet
Nah, I,
because they are
mhm.
just that good.
Nah, I agree with you completely. And let's start with the Georgia side. Offensively, they're bringing more punch. You know what I'm saying? They're pushing the ball up and down the field. This is a unit that's averaging 33 points a game, and it's led by one guy. Number 15 goes by the name of Carson Beck, a guy that can move the pocket, guy that can stand tall in the pocket. And when he has time and when he has the running game working for him, he's able to use that play action and take a shot down the field. Georgia's always going to have a top offensive line, and they're always going to run the football. Look at some of the names who have ran for the Georgia Bulldogs. We're talking Herschel Walker. We're talking Terrell Davis, Nick Chubb. Terrell Davis is a Pro Football Hall of Famer, and they have a back tonight that I'm going to be watching, and he goes by the name of Trevor Etienne. He's a dual threat, jack of all trades back. Line him up in the slot, line him up, catches the ball out the backfield, can take carries. So he's a guy that's going to consistently attack the line of scrimmage tonight.
There's another Georgia back that was a jackknife back in the late '80s and early '90s. His name is Garrison Hurst.
I knew you were going to give a 49er reference. I knew you were going to give a 49er reference, but yeah, he was a jack of all trades type of back as well. And one thing I'm noticing also about Georgia this year is their defense is good, but I don't fear them like I did in 2021, 2022, and even some parts of last year. If you get physical with them, they're going to fold. What's my saying, Brian? The bully don't like to get bullied.
Exactly. And speaking of bullies, you got the number one Texas Longhorns, undefeated at 6-0 on the year, 2-0 in the SEC. And you heard Chris Deeds say Thursday morning, this is an SEC statement game for the Texas Longhorns because to SEC lifers, they're just being looked at still as outsiders. And after what South Carolina did to Oklahoma earlier in the day, if anybody's going to carry the mantle for the newcomers in the SEC, it's got to be the top ranked Texas Longhorns.
Yeah, they've been absolutely phenomenal to watch. It starts with their quarterback, number 3, Quinn Ewers. Kind of reminds me a little bit more of a more athletic Phillip Rivers. Stands in the pocket, can move the pocket. Steve Sarkisian, right now, he's my favorite to win Coach of the Year. I mean, what the job he's done, and you can tell he's really learned from Nick Saban, but there's no weakness amongst this Texas team. They've shown you that they can win games ugly. Look at how they went into Michigan a couple of weeks ago, into the big house, and they uglied the game up, turned it into a dogfight. But we know what their specialty is: speed on the perimeter, and they have a lot of it. Isaiah Bond is one guy, played for the Alabama Crimson Tide, and he's been Quinn Ewers' top target. And then I can't forget number 81. He goes by the name of Gunnar Helm, a 6'4" tight end that can work his way over the middle. And Texas is also stout on the defensive side as well.
Man, this is going to be a heavyweight fight, but I also said this is going to be a track meet between these two teams. You have two of the top 5 scoring teams, not just in the SEC, but in the nation. And as you said, Chris, Georgia loves pushing the ball up and down the field, but so do the Texas Longhorns. It's been a staple of the Longhorns since their days in the Southwest Conference when they would take on Houston and SMU and everybody in that area. And Oklahoma was in the Southwest Conference for a while before they changed and went to the Big Eight. So this could be a game that gets ugly. but this could also be a track meet between these two teams.
I think my biggest key for Texas, they got to come out and they have to come and establish the run. Throw Texas off their spot, establish the run, and that'll make life much easier for for Carson Beck. That'll make life so much easier because Texas has been pretty stout against the run. But what do we always say? Run the ball into the teeth of a physical defense because that's going to wear you down. The trenches is what's going to decide this game tonight, Brian. The trenches. This is what separates the men from the boys, and this is what you ran the Oklahoma drill for when you were playing football. And
Exactly.
having played, I don't miss it. I'd rather be doing this with you tonight.
It's going to be the irresistible force meeting the immovable object, the fifth-ranked Georgia Bulldogs and the top-ranked Texas Longhorns. Let's take a break, and then we'll have Chris's keys to the game for both teams, and we'll also keep our eyes on Knoxville, Tennessee. Back in 2 minutes.
Hey everybody, Snowman here. Looking for the best way to experience live events? Well, SeatGeek has you covered. With just a few taps on your phone, you can find the best seats for concerts, sports, theater, and more. Don't miss out on unforgettable moments. Download the SeatGeek app today and get ready for an experience like no other. Each ticket is vetted for authenticity and ranked on a 1 to 10 scale. And right now, if you sign up and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get $20 off of your first purchase. That's only through the power of SeatGeek, where fans can fan. Are you ready to upgrade your coffee game? Prepare for an invasion of flavor with Invader Coffee. It's the caffeinated elixir that fuels champions, the blend that pushes boundaries. Whether you're battling deadlines or exploring uncharted territories, Invader Coffee has your back. Join the invasion at invadercoffee.com and taste the difference for yourself. Use the code SNOWMAN for 15% off your first order. Invader Coffee, veteran owned. Attention sports fans, looking for the ultimate gear and apparel to show your team pride? Look no further than Fanatics, the #1 destination for sports enthusiasts. Visit snowmanmultimediasports.com today and shop a wide selection of officially licensed merchandise from your favorite teams and players. From jerseys to hats to accessories to collectibles, Fanatics has it all. Don't miss out on the chance to elevate your game day experience. Head over to snowmanmultimediasports.com/fanatics and gear up like a true fan with Fanatics. Officially licensed everything. Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins.
Inside of the BetUS.com pregame show brought to you by BetUS.com, where the game begins. Brian Snell, Chris Simpson here with you, ready to bring you this slobber knocker of a game. But first, we have a final from Knoxville, Tennessee, as Alabama goes down against Tennessee. That final 24-17. And you were looking at that game earlier, Chris, and you hit some holes in that Alabama defense.
I really did. There's a lack of discipline. There's no communication. and they're prone on giving up the big play down the field. Under Nick Saban, they always kept everything underneath, kept safeties high. So this definitely isn't a Nick Saban defense, what we've been accustomed to seeing for the last decade or so.
Absolutely. And what can you say about Tennessee? After losing against Arkansas, they have bounced back very, very well.
They have, but I'm still concerned about their offense. Nico Iamaleava is looking all like a freshman because these SEC defenses, they're throwing different looks at him left and right. And I'm still concerned about the Tennessee offense due to the simple fact it's Squirrel White and it's Dylan Sampson. After that, who else on this offense really scares you, Brian?
Yeah, exactly. And you mentioned that so many times when I have you on Thursday mornings on the morning show, and it's so true when you often ask who else on this offense can scare you no matter what the team is. That's the question that has to be asked, not only about Tennessee, but Alabama as well. But with the game that we have tonight, everybody can scare you from both sides of the football on both of these teams, which is also why I say this may not be the first time these two teams get together.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I think we could see that first Saturday in December, Atlanta, Georgia, for the SEC championship. Bragging rights are going to be on the line a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And should that be the SEC championship, Chris and I are going to call that game for you. In fact, it'll be a championship Saturday triple header that we will have for you. And the main one is going to be the SEC championship. No matter who is there, Chris and I will have the call for you as they play it at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. We're a few minutes away from kickoff. We'll take one final break. You've been inside the BetUS.com pregame show, brought to you by BetUS.com. BetUS.com, where the game begins. Buckle up, folks. This is going to be a Donnybrook in Texas. We'll have the call after this.
Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins. So this thing called sports, it has fans again. It has full stadiums, full arenas, and more. And you want to be a part of it, don't you? Of course you do. If you begin to scour the resale market, there will be tickets available. And what you need to get those tickets that you want so badly is SeatGeek. SeatGeek is the app available to you that lends a hand in helping you get the tickets that you want for the events that you want. SeatGeek rates the tickets on a 1 to 10 scale, and the best part is the tickets are vetted for authenticity, so you know what you are getting and you know you are not getting scammed. And now you can save even more by using the code SNOWMAN and getting $20 off with your very first purchase. Yes, you can do all of that with the power of SeatGeek, helping you get to the games that you want, so you fans can fan. So let's all fan.
Chris and Brian back here, getting ready for a big one. the Georgia Bulldogs and the Texas Longhorns. And this is the first time that Texas will see the field as number one in the SEC with a top five opponent with them. You ready, Chris?
I'm ready. I was born ready.
That makes two of us. A Pizzle 90 is hanging out with us. AB Media 83 with us as well. Azriel, first of his name, said he had Tennessee, talking about Tennessee, Alabama. Alabama's not the same. They've been struggling, a point that Chris has pointed out. Kenneth Clark is with us. Andre 420 joining us from Canada. So we got folks from all over joining us this evening. And man, when you said, Chris, that you would join me for this call, I couldn't think of a better person to be on the call with me.
And I couldn't think of another play-by-play guy that I would be working with. The best in the business, Brian Snow.
I appreciate it. We're set to go here as the Longhorns will go burnt orange tops, white bottoms, white letters, and numbering. And the Georgia Bulldogs will go white tops, white bottoms, to borrow from the late, great Larry Munson. Get the picture. Dogs go white tops, white bottoms. They'll have the red helmets separated with the white stripe down the middle. Get the picture for the Longhorns. They go burnt orange tops, white bottoms, white numbers, and lettering. Quinn Ewers, the starting quarterback for the Texas Longhorns, as you heard Chris do in his pregame matchup. It's Quinn Ewers taking on Carson Beck and the Georgia Bulldogs. And I couldn't think of a better way to introduce a partner for this game than to have Chris Simpson, my football guy here with me. We're set to go from Texas. And this is going to be a good one. Again, for the Dogs, white tops, white bottoms, black numbers, trimmed in red with the red helmets, white G on black G encased in white on either side. They'll see the ball first. And the Longhorns get the picture. Burnt orange tops, white bottoms with the white numbers and lettering, and not a seat to be had in the house at one of the dream stadiums I want to visit in Darrell K. Royal Memorial Stadium. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a good one from Texas, and it may not be the only time these two teams face each other. Will Stone will get us underway. The 6-foot junior from Austin, Texas. Longhorns left to right here in the first quarter. Dogs right to left. On your mark, get set, and the left footer puts it underway. It'll go to and through the end zone for a touchback, and Georgia will start the ball at their own 25-yard line. Carson Beck coming into tonight, 68% completion percentage, averaging 300 yards per game. He's thrown 15 touchdowns, but he's also thrown 5 interceptions. And coming into tonight, what you want to do if you're Georgia is limit the turnovers. Dogs go right to left here in the first quarter. 1st and 10 for the Georgia Bulldogs. I beg your pardon, from their own 25-yard line. Beck in shotgun formation. ETN stands to his right. Receiver left, receiver right. Now Beck changes the call at the line of scrimmage. Beck is ready. He takes the belt high shotgun snap and fakes and throws, and it's incomplete. Out of the backfield, and Georgia looking to go to the air already when you thought they would start with the run game. Trevor Etienne and Arian Smith, the players to watch for Georgia on offense. Colin Simmons and Anthony Hill, the players to watch on defense for Texas. And I think this is good. There's going to be a lot of feeling out between these two teams. 2nd and 10 from their own 25-yard line. As mentioned, Texas moving right to left. Now Beck changes the play, and the crowd is roaring at Darrell K. Royal Memorial Stadium. Beck is ready. Receiver across the formation in motion. Beck takes the belt high shotgun snap, looks to throw. Looking. Now fires over the middle, and it is dropped. That's 2 passes that that's 2 passes that the receiver for Georgia, Dylan Bell, 6'1", 210 junior, had in his hands and couldn't bring it in. Ernest Green, Dylan Fairchild, Gerald Wilson across the front, the Georgia Moving Company. 3rd and 10 from the 25-yard line for the Georgia Bulldogs, and timeout called by Georgia. So on the first 2 plays, Chris, they go to the air, and they tried not to establish Trevor Etienne. Are you surprised?
I'm very surprised. But then again, they did this against Alabama a couple weeks ago, trying to push the ball up the air. And I just saw an interesting stat. They throw the ball 47% of the time and they run it 38% of the time. That's a shocker.
It is a
Usually
shocker.
the numbers are flipped around, but you
Mhm.
just mentioned one of my X factors for the Texas Longhorns. I'm looking at a 6'3", 245-pound edge rusher. He's a freshman. He goes by the name of Colin Simmons. He's gonna have to be on his A game tonight for the Texas Longhorns.
Colin Simmons loves to bring the pressure. It's 3rd and 10 for the Bulldogs. They move right to left. We'll keep you updated on all the scores in the top 25. Of course, Mike Bobo, the offensive coordinator for Georgia. Georgia starting quarterback for 4 years in this Georgia offense. 3rd and 10. He was part of the Miracle on the Plains in 1996 against Auburn. Beck fakes. Now looks over to the sideline, gets his signal. 10 on the play clock. Beck in shotgun formation with the ball in between the hashes. Snap to Beck. Back on 5. Looking to throw. Flares it out to Etienne. Trevor Etienne gets across the 25, and he's going to try to get to the 30. He doesn't get there. And on 4th down, Georgia goes 3 and out, and they'll have to punt the football.
And this is what Texas does. Look how they swarm to the football. It's just not one guy. It's a collective effort. That's what makes a defense great. Not just relying on one guy. The great defense, they all have one thing. They all play together and they all have communication. And if you don't have
Absolutely.
those, you are not going to succeed as a defense.
On to punt for Georgia, and they have their receiver back deep. Texas 6-0, Georgia 5-1 coming in. They fake the short punt, and the punt's away. And it's high and it's long, and fair catch called for, but the ball's dropped out of bounds. So exactly 1 minute gone by in the first quarter, and Quinn Ewers takes the ball for the first time. 72% completion percentage for 890 passing yards. Remember, he missed a couple of games, and Arch Manning sat in for him. He has thrown 9 touchdowns and thrown 3 interceptions. One of those came last week against Oklahoma. But then Texas woke up and reeled off 34 unanswered points and won that game in the Red River Shootout 34-3. 1st and 10 for the Texas Longhorns. They move left to right in the burnt orange tops, white bottoms, white helmets with the Texas Longhorn logo on either side. Ewers in shotgun formation with the ball on the left hash, moving right. Snap to Ewers, looking to throw. Fires over the middle. That pass is caught on the sideline. Gain of 9, 2nd down and 1 for the Texas Longhorns. Ryan Wingo, one of the receivers to watch, along with Quintravion Wisener, who had a big game last week against Oklahoma. For Georgia defensively, Michael Williams and Malachi Starks. The defensive line and the safety are the players to watch for Georgia. 2nd down and 1. Fake the handoff, swinging out to the left side. That pass is caught. That's the big guy, Gunnar Helm. He'll get a couple, and he'll get the first down of the game. And here go the Texas Longhorns, and they love to push the ball also, Chris.
They really do. And you never know what you're going to get from them. Speed, and more speed on that perimeter. I can't wait to see what the game plan is going to be to attack this Georgia defense. Alabama did it a couple weeks ago. And I think Texas can do it as well. But I also want to mention this to you, Brian. This Texas team kind of reminds me of somebody. We were talking about this pre-production. They remind me of the 2021 Georgia Bulldogs. And the reason why I say that is because they make you think that you have a chance against them, and then they just impose their will on you the remainder of the game.
5-yard gain on that first down play, 2nd down and 5. Quintravion Wisener is the lone back. Bond in formation, the handoff to Wisener, trying to sweep it out to the right. He's got the first down and out across the 35 to about the 38-yard line. And it's another first down for the Texas Longhorns. They get their second first down of the game.
Yeah, you're just seeing a lot of patience right now from Texas, not rushing it, not trying to push the ball, taking what the defense gives them. Georgia plays a lot of single high zone look. I was always taught to read a defense by looking at the safeties. You see one safety up there, it's what? Cover 1. You see 2, it's cover 2.
Cover 2. 1st and 10 for the Longhorns, moving left. Ewers throws. It is caught, and it's caught for a loss of 1. Jaden Blue not getting the start this evening. Ryan Wingo on the reception for the Texas Longhorns. And this is where Georgia usually stiffens. You saw this second quarter on against Alabama 3 weeks ago on 2nd and 10. The handoff is to Wiesner, and Wiesner is going to push his way forward. He's only going to get a couple, and that'll bring up 3rd down and 9.
Yeah, let's see what Texas does here. I have a feeling we're going to see a shotgun play.
This is the money down that you have to win. You've said it so many times in conversation. 3rd down is the money down. This is the down that both of these teams have to win if they're going to have a shot in this game. 11:05 left in the first.
Really, anytime, any football team, and when it comes to 3rd down, I always think it's so crucial because 1, it keeps your offense on the field. 2, it keeps your defense on the sideline. 3, it keeps their defense, who's gassed, on the field, and it keeps their offense from coming onto the field. So, yeah, 3rd down is absolutely key.
3rd and 9, snap to Ewers, back to throw, looking, now turns and fires. It's incomplete, looking for Wiesner, who could not bring it in. He was screened off from the play. So now the Texas drive stalls, and Ian Ratliff will come on to punt for the first time tonight. So both teams have had a possession. Georgia did not gain a 1st down. Texas got 2 of them before this punt by Ratliff. It's away, and it's going to drop and roll, and it will come to a stop at about the 17-yard line. And that is where Georgia will have the ball for the 2nd time. Carson Beck has the ball when we come back. No score from Austin, Texas. We're back in a minute.
Oh, yes. The tradition, the pageantry, the spectacle, the history, the slut. Wait. I gotta rep my brother's stuff right. All my DMV soldiers, stand up! And welcome to the Commander's Gridiron Report. You want your commanders to be repped right? Well, D. Willie is your man. Commander's Gridiron Report. Every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. Eastern, 10:05 a.m. Central on the Sotoba Media YouTube channel. Music by J. Cool.
Where my soldiers, right side, commanders. Where my soldiers, left side, commanders.
Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins.
No score in Austin, Texas between the Texas Longhorns and the Georgia Bulldogs. Each team has seen the ball once. What have you seen so far, Chris?
I see both teams still trying to get a feel for one another. Texas trying to establish themselves at the line of scrimmage, establishing that run, and Georgia going in the complete opposite, wanting to throw the ball instead of running the football.
Yeah, it's kind of weird to see Georgia not getting the running game established first. That's not the Georgia team I grew up watching, but there's still plenty of game left in this one. And in case you're just joining us, if you missed it, Tennessee took down Alabama, that final 24-17. And we'll keep you updated on all of the top 25 scores and all of the games in the Power Four conferences, like Wisconsin beating Northwestern 23-3. That came earlier today. Beck with the ball for the second time, and the Dogs moving right to left. Snap to Beck. They'll hand it to Etienne, and Trevor Etienne gets to the outside across the 20 to about the 23-yard line.
There you go. This is what we were just talking about. Georgia doing what? Establishing the running game and pounding the rock.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let's
They
see what
want
they
to
do here
pound the
next.
rock. They want to pound the rock. They
Looks like
absolutely want to pound the rock.
Looks like
Second
Texas
down
here. Looks like Texas here is in a zone. Look out. We could see a zone disguised by man coverage.
Second down and 4. Georgia with the ball for the second time and no score. Snap to Beck, looking to throw, looking, firing, and it is intercepted.
It's picked.
It is picked off, and the Longhorns have the ball in Georgia territory, and this is just how the game against Alabama started for Georgia. A couple of early turnovers, and they found themselves in a hole, but against the number one team in the nation, you don't want to start this way.
No, you don't. And one of my keys to the game for the Texas Longhorns was to pressure Carson Beck. When he is hurried, he rushes his passes, and you saw it right there. It was a simple 4-man rush. That's one thing you're going to notice about the Texas defense tonight, ladies and gentlemen. They don't blitz. They are able to get home with 4, just like Brian's favorite NFL team, the San Francisco 49ers. So it's going to be key tonight for Texas to defend the run and pressure, and the corners are going to have to play back, and most importantly, they're going to have to be disciplined. And then another key for Texas tonight is to dominate the red zone. Dominate the red zone and keep your foot on the gas.
On first down, they try a little trickery, and Ewers' pass is incomplete.
Oh, they were going for the razzle dazzle there, Brian.
Yeah, they were going for the home run, and it'll be 2nd and 10. From that point, a little reverse, but Wiesner across the middle couldn't bring it in. 2nd and 10. I think 42-yard line. Ball at the 42-yard line. Snap to Ewers. Back to throw. Looking. Now flares it out to Wiesner, and he's going to get tackled for only a gain of 1.
Look, if Wiesner catches that ball, he has a game. We're probably talking about 6, but he was looking up the field before he could catch the ball. It's basic football fundamentals. Catch the football first, son, and then look your way up the field.
9:18 left in the first quarter. Georgia and Texas scoreless. Texas working off of an interception, facing 3rd down and 9 in Georgia territory at the 41-yard line. And hold it, we got our first flag of the game.
Oh, I think this is going to be on. Georgia.
It is. It is going to be on Georgia.
Penalties are such a killer, especially in the red zone.
Offside against Georgia, so the Longhorns gain 5. So 3rd and 9 now becomes 3rd and 4.
And you just mentioned this, Brian. This is the money down. You have to convert. This gives your offense new opportunities.
It really does. It really does. 3rd and 4. And we got a flag going the other way. A little bit of nerves on both teams?
Yeah, probably. I mean, this is a big meeting. Celebrities are out for this one. Legendary alumni. It's under the lights. This is the one game that everyone is watching right now. So, yeah, there could be a little bit of nerves. And honestly, both teams are still trying to get a feel for one another.
3rd and 4 has now gone back to 3rd and 9. 8:43 left in the first quarter. Texas working off of an interception in Georgia territory. Ball back to the 46-yard line in Georgia territory. And the snap to Ewers, looking to throw, fires. It is tipped and is incomplete. So after the interception, in essence, Texas goes 3 and out, and they'll have to give up the football.
And look who it was on the coverage there, Brian. It was Malachi Starks, maybe the best defensive back in all of the SEC. Kirby Smart has compared him to Champ Bailey, a Pro Football Hall of Famer.
Mm-hmm. DeAndre Moore was the intended receiver. And you can expect Malachi Starks to be playing on Sunday.
Oh,
So for the
absolutely.
second
I think he's going to be a top 10 pick next
for
year.
the second
He plays with range. He plays in the box. He is the jack of all trades to be a defensive back. He can play at that line of scrimmage, and his nose for the football. In order to be a safety, you have to have a strong magnetic nose for the
Yep,
football.
absolutely you do. Absolutely you do. That punt by Ian Ratliff goes into the end zone, and we got a break. We have 8:19 remaining in the first quarter. Texas unable to take advantage of the interception. So let's see what Georgia does for the third time when you all get back.
Oh, yes. The tradition, the pageantry, the spectacle, the history, the slut. Wait. I gotta rep my brother's stuff right. All my DMV soldiers, stand up! And welcome to the Commander's Gridiron Report. You want your commanders to be repped right? Well, D. Willie is your man. Commander's Gridiron Report. Every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. Eastern, 10:05 a.m. Central on the Sotoba Media YouTube channel. Music by J. Cool.
Where my soldiers? Right side. Commanders. Where my soldiers? Left side. Commanders.
Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins.
From the 20-yard line, the Georgia Bulldogs go back to work. And as my partner Chris Simpson said, it's a feeling out process for both of these teams. 8:19 left in the first, and no score between the Texas Longhorns and the Georgia Bulldogs in this top 5 matchup. And whoever wins this game could leap into the number 1 spot. If it's Texas, they'll stay there. If it's Georgia, they may just leapfrog everybody into that number 1 slot. But we will see what happens. There's a long way to go in this ball game. Georgia needs to get their offense moving.
Yeah, they really do. And I think one of the biggest keys for the Georgia Bulldogs offense tonight is to win what Texas allows you to win. Because this is a stout Texas defense. And if you have the opportunity to check the ball down, or if your big uglies, better known as the offensive line, can open a lane up for you to run the football, then take it and make it count and capitalize upon it.
Just like this, ETN scooting out to the right side across the 25. He'll get pushed out of bounds at the 27-yard line. And that's a gain of 7, second down and 3. 8:10 for the quarter, no score. Georgia on the move, having the ball for the third time this evening against this Texas defense. And this is what the Dogs want to do. They want to establish the run.
This is their bread and butter. This is
their bread and butter.
This is what they want to do. They want to just show, hey, look, we're more man than you. We're going to punch you in the mouth. We're going to ugly this game up, and we're going to turn it into a street fight.
2nd and 3, handoff ETN, straight up the middle, across the 30, first down, 30, 35, 40, out to the 45-yard line. 18 yards, and Georgia gets their initial first down of the game, and it's a big one.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. Look at the guard. Pulling guard, look at the fullback. This is what I talk about when I mean trusting your blockers. opening the lane and just being patient. Then you're kind of scouting and navigating things out. Then you burst and you make a play.
3 carries, 31 yards so far for Trevor Etienne. That the Georgia 45, they go back to work, moving right to left. Beck in shotgun formation. Etienne stands to his right, snap to Beck, fakes left, now throws it deep down the sideline. That pass is caught. First down, Georgia into Texas territory. And the reception was made by Lawson Lucky, their tight end, and he picks up 20.
Go up and get it, young man. That's what we call, Brian, hashtag grown man football.
21-yard completion that time for Lawson Lucky, the big tight end, and a big first down for Georgia. And you don't want the drive to stall out now that you have penetrated Texas territory for the first time tonight. Snap to back, handoff Etienne, straight up the middle. He's only going to get a yard before he's shoved backwards.
Yeah, this Texas defense is stout. I mean, remember last year they had Savondre Sweat and Byron Murphy II in the middle of that. And look, these guys now, they're not what those guys were, but they can hold their own in the middle. And you're asked so much as a defensive tackle to do much more. You notice more pass rushers are coming from the interior of the defensive line now.
2nd and 9, 6 minutes left in the first. Georgia on the move in Texas territory. They don't want this drive to stall out. Ball at the 33-yard line in Longhorn territory. Beck in shotgun formation. Beck waits, takes the belt high shotgun snap, looks to throw, and now fires. It is almost
he almost picked it. He almost picked it. Yeah, I think Carson is kind of rushing some things.
I think Carson Beck got lucky.
Very.
Taking a look at the replay as the ball
looked like
hit the turf.
Yeah, it looked like the ball caught the turf monster.
It did. It hit the turf before a reception can be made. Now it is 3rd and 9. Georgia needs to win this down here. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. Ball in between the hashes, moving left. Beck in shotgun formation on 3rd and 9 with a back standing to his right. Snap to Beck. Looking to throw, winds up and throws. It's caught by Etienne across the 25. First down and more down to the 20-yard line.
Excellent pass right there. Just making it happen and being patient, most importantly. That's what I think this game is going to come down to tonight. These are 2 aggressive defenses that like to get after you in a plethora of different ways. So patience is going to be key.
13-yard gain to Etienne, and it's 1st and 10 for the Georgia Bulldogs. This drive started at their own 20 after a punt. 8th-ranked LSU leads Arkansas 13-7. 5:28 remains in the second quarter of that game. We'll keep an eye on top 25 scores for you. Back to throw is Beck looking to throw, in trouble, and chucks it to the sidelines. It is caught, but very little gain on the play, if any. It'll be 2nd down for Georgia.
I told you, you pressure him and you throw different looks at him, he's going to get rattled. I don't know about you, Brian, but I'm kind of sensing. Look at how aggressive Texas is playing on the defensive side.
And they've already forced him into a mistake. He already has 1 interception, does Carson Beck. 2nd down and 11.
And I don't think that's going to be the only mistake he makes tonight. I think he's going to make at least 1 or 2 more.
Flip out to the left side. That pass is complete, but a minimal gain on the play. And now it brings up another big 3rd down for Georgia. And if you're Texas, you want to win this 3rd down also and force them at worst into a field goal attempt.
You definitely do. You definitely do. But if you're Georgia, you do not want to leave points on the scoreboard because kicking field goals is not how you're going to beat this Texas Longhorns team. This is the best team in the country.
And Texas started slow last week against Oklahoma, only to come back and rip off 34 consecutive points. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. Ball on the left hash, moving left. Beck in shotgun formation, takes the belt high shotgun snap, looking to throw over the middle of the tip. It is picked off.
It's picked. And it's picked.
Jahadi Brown with the interception. And for the 2nd time today, Carson Beck throws an interception, and the Dogs are turned away again.
But you know what, Brian? I can't blame Carson Beck for that one. Lucky has to catch that ball. It ricocheted off his hands.
That's one you absolutely have to catch. Let's take a breather. A lot of feeling out still going on here. Let's take a breather. 3:34 left in the first. Texas nothing, Georgia nothing in the primetime game of the week on Snowman Multimedia.
Join the transporter to Hades.
Your butt and gut becomes one.
Join the reformer of hooker whores.
This is my daughter, Placenta Booty Johnson.
Join the bronze god.
Whenever you are in distress, take off your baseball cap and throw it in the air.
Join your very own superhero of broadcasting, Chris Bass.
So whatever color crayon they get, they palm it and do 2 circles, and that translates to, I can beat up black people.
As she takes you through the week's paces in Baseline. Live every Saturday at 8 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Central, Pacific Time Zone people, just stay asleep when this is on live and just catch the recording. Oh, I'm sorry. Exclusively on the Chris Bass YouTube channel. Whether it's news, the largest egg producer finds bird flu in chickens at a Texas plant, weather, devastating tornadoes rip through the heart of the United States, inspiration, a breast cancer survivor completed the journey of chemotherapy, and now begins a future one of matrimony or sports. Michael Jordan is shown on a photo with Diddy. LeBron James has a video extolling the virtues of a Diddy party. This has been yet another beating a dead horse presentation. We got you covered. BS3 Network, in association with Comey Media Incorporated, proudly present The Morning Shift with Cole Johnson. Live every weekday at 8 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Central.
Well, this gets crazier and crazier.
Yeah, that's 2 turnovers. But like I said, I can't blame Carson Beck for that second one. That first one was all him.
The first one was on. The first one was on Beck. The second one, Lucky has to catch that ball.
He does.
He has to catch that ball. And Kirby Smart is talking to him right now. 7 this season, 7 interceptions this year for Carson Beck, 2 of them tonight, and all of them have come in the last 4 games. They hand off to Wiesner, running left. Wiesner will get a couple before he's driven back, second down.
You know, Wiesner, he's a hidden piece of this Texas offense because he does it all. He can run in between the tackles. He can bounce the ball outside, but he's also another receiver. He's that guy that Quinn Ewers can check the ball down to when all those other weapons are locked up down the field, because Wiesner's not going to be the focal point of the defense's attention. So he's going to see a lot of single looks.
Ewers in shotgun formation with the ball on the left hash, and the handoff as Ewers will throw it deep, and it is incomplete, but a flag.
Oh, where's the flag? There
in the secondary.
Yeah, there you go. There was way too much contact. I saw that flag coming from a mile away.
Ryan Wingo, the intended receiver. This is going to be defensive pass interference and a first down for the Longhorns.
Yeah, you see, he had Wingo in a one-on-one, no safety help over the top, and those are the matchups you have to capitalize on.
And something you mentioned, Chris, look for Texas to create a lot of one-on-one matchups. They did there. They drew the penalty. They get an extra 15, and they get a first down.
And this is why they've been so good this year, Brian, because they know how to attack a defense from multiple angles. They're not just a team that's going to rely on this. They game plan almost as the game goes on. If you can't stop the run, what are they going to do? They're going to run the football. If you have a tough time struggling against the pass, what are they going to do? They're going to throw the ball.
They're going to throw the ball. They're going to take the top off the. They're going to take the top off the defense.
Absolutely.
They are going to take the top off the defense. They want to cross you up as best as they can. They want to cross you up. Now we have a little bit of a delay. The referees are talking to one of the sideline members for Georgia. That conversation seems to have ended, and now the Longhorns working off of a first down, off of a penalty, will have the ball moving left to right. Teams will switch sides at the end of the quarter. This is college football now, prime time. Our executive producer is Cole Johnson. Our coordinating producer is Jody Snow, aka Dr. K, and our in-studio producer also is Dr. K. Our coordinating producer is Shane Lake, and it's 1st and 10 for the Texas Longhorns, moving right. Two receivers right, lone slot to the left.
I see motion.
The turn of the hand to Weisner, running off left tackle, and Weisner is going to get a couple. Now, for Georgia to stay in this game, they need to take the ball away.
Absolutely. That's going to be key, because if you don't apply any type of pressure on Quinn Ewers,
he'll pick you apart.
He's going to get you. He's going to get his all game long.
He will pick you apart. Hand off Weisner. He's only going to get a couple, if that. And now for Georgia, they want to take the ball away right here, deep in Texas territory, because you don't want to give Texas any kind of an opportunity, especially with this read option that they love to run. 3rd and 6. Ewers in shotgun formation, 3 receivers out to the right, lone slot to the left. Ball on the left hash, moving right. Snap to Ewers. Back to throw. Pressure comes, and they got him. Ball's out. Ball's out. Ball is out, and the Dogs may have jumped on it.
I think they got it, Brian.
They got it. The Georgia Bulldogs have the ball, and they have it deep in Texas territory. They had to get a takeaway.
You talk about catching a break and your defense coming to your defense. When your offense is giving up the ball 2 times already, this couldn't have come at a better time for the Georgia Bulldogs, and they're going to have prime opportunity.
And this is going to be a sloppy ball game for both these teams, but I still think it may wind up being a track meet between these two. The first one to put a score on the board will really lift the lid off this place, especially when you have 2 top five teams in one place. And the blitz came at the last minute from the corner.
That's what we call a delayed blitz, Brian.
Yes.
It's the toughest blitz to defend in every level of football. It's usually ran with an athletic safety or a corner, and they send it literally as the ball is snapped because no one's going to account for them.
Flip out to Bell. Bell running right. He'll get about 5. It'll be 2nd down and 5 as we count down the last 90 seconds left in the quarter of a scoreless tie. Number 5 against number 1. And number 5 has the advantage right now, deep in Texas territory, as we count down the final 75 seconds left in the first quarter with no score. But Georgia is working on a turnover. They are working on a turnover right now. And they want to punch this in and deliver the first haymaker of the night. Trips left, slot right. Out to the right is Bell. Bell has it. Oh, that's Etienne, I beg your pardon. And Etienne is going to be about a half yard shy of the first down. Are they going to give it to him? They're going to give it to him. 1st and goal, Georgia.
Yeah, he got that, and Georgia is truly threatening right now. Again, turnovers mean absolutely nothing if you can't cash in and capitalize on it.
And Texas had 2 shots at it. One came in Georgia territory. They were unable to do anything with it. So now let's see how Georgia responds in the final 30 seconds of the first quarter with no score. And they have it 1st and goal at the 2-yard line. Now they flip everybody around, back under center, ETN behind him. And the turn of the fake to ETN to the corner, and it is incomplete.
See, Brian, this is one thing that really annoys me when it comes to football, especially in the red zone. Stop being cute. Run the football. Pound the rock.
Thank you. Pound the rock. Absolutely. And that's the second drop pass by Lucky, and it looked like he got in before he was taken down. Well, his knee was down right at the half-yard line, but then he dropped the ball, didn't complete the process of the catch. So it'll be 2nd and goal from the 2-yard line, 11 seconds remaining in the first quarter, and now 102,000 plus on their feet looking to stop this Georgia drive. Back under center, I-backs behind him. ETN dots the I, and he'll get the toss running right. ETN in the corner, he's in! Touchdown, Georgia!
Exactly what I was just talking about. I think they may have heard me. Stop being cute and pound that football into the red zone. That's just textbook blocking right here. And hopefully they show a replay so I'm able to kind of explain to everybody what exactly went right for the Georgia Bulldogs on this touchdown.
13 yards in 4 plays in 1:36, and Georgia strikes first with 6 seconds left in the first quarter.
Brian, are you psychic or something? Because you said if someone puts up some points, then maybe the ball will get rolling.
Yep. You and I have watched plenty of football together. The extra point is good, and in a game like this where you have two of the top teams playing, sometimes it only takes one play and or one score to lift the lid off the game, and everybody settles down. And Georgia has that play, and they have that score. 6 seconds left in the first quarter, and it's Georgia leading 7-0.
And I have the replay right here, Brian. Look. It's a 6-man front for the Georgia Bulldogs, and they have a tight end playing fullback, and then you have Trevor Etienne, and you see these 2 receivers come in, and they're bunched up. So that tells me one thing as a defense. They're running this football.
Yep.
This is what I mean. Trust your blockers. Get outside, trust your blockers, and take what Texas is giving you.
Yeah,
Touchdown.
And Texas gave him that corner, and Etienne walked in. 85 yards so far for Georgia, only 20 for Texas. Each team has turned the ball over at least once. Georgia's turned it over twice. But here's the key. Texas turned the ball over once, but Georgia turned it into 7 points.
Yeah, they were able to capitalize upon the turnovers. Texas has turned the ball over twice, and they haven't been able to cash in.
From the goal line, runner comes out 10, 15, 20, out to the outside, 25, 30, look out, 35, 40, 45, 50, 45, 40, up the sideline, and finally banged out of bounds inside the 30-yard line as we come to the end of the first quarter, and the Texas Longhorns will have the ball deep in Georgia territory, but this one's going to come back. This one is going to come back. It'll be an illegal. I think it'll be an illegal block against Texas.
And that was Silas Bolden there. And that was Silas Bolden there, Brian. He's one of the fastest players in the country. This is a young man that played for the Oregon State Beavers last year and came down to Austin, came to play for Sark. And you see Texas special teams coordinator, not a happy camper right now. And I wouldn't be either. Penalties are momentum killers.
Indeed. And that will kill the first quarter for us. 2-yard touchdown run by Trevor Etienne gets Georgia on the board as they take a turnover and turn it into points. We're done with 1. Texas trails Georgia 7-0 in this top 5 matchup. This is College Football Now, Primetime on Snowman Multimedia.
sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins. So this thing called sports, it has fans again. It has full stadiums, full arenas, and more. And you want to be a part of it, don't you? Of course you do. If you begin to scour the resale market, there will be tickets available. And what you need to get those tickets that you want so badly is SeatGeek. SeatGeek is the app available to you that lends a hand in helping you get the tickets that you want for the events that you want. SeatGeek rates the tickets on a 1 to 10 scale, and the best part is the tickets are vetted for authenticity, so you know what you are getting and you know you are not getting scammed. And now you can save even more by using the code SNOWMAN and getting $20 off with your very first purchase. Yes, you can do all of that with the power of SeatGeek, helping you get to the games that you want, so you fans can fan. So let's all fan.
7-0 Dogs against the Texas Longhorns. We get ready for the second quarter. Brian Snow here, Chris Simpson there. And Chris, your analysis of the first quarter.
Sloppy football. Georgia turning the ball over 2 times. Texas turning the ball over themselves at the late blitz. Is such a difficult blitz to maneuver, plan for, because there's no answer for it. It truly comes at the last second, but Georgia being able to capitalize and score a touchdown. And this is going to settle their defense, Brian.
You know what? And like I said before the end of the first quarter, a score will lift the lid off of this game, and one team will settle down, the other will press. And something I need to mention, and I need to mention this right now, Texas only has 2 timeouts left in the first half. We'll see how that plays into what happens here. We switch sides. We start the second quarter with the Longhorns being in the pistol, and Ewers back to throw, stepping up into the pocket. He'll take off and slide after a gain of 4.
Yeah, I got to see what Texas does here and how they respond. Turn the ball over. They capitalize. As I mentioned, Georgia and Texas only has about 14 yards of total offense.
Yep. And that's not going to win you any ball games. We've listen, how long have you and I hung out talking football?
Listen, we've spoken quite a bit. We talk basically every day leading up to Snowman in the Morning on Thursdays, which I am on with Brian every Thursday. Make sure you guys check that out. I know we'll probably have a lot to say, but
I'll be playing an extended segment. Back to throw. Ewers corks a deep one to the sideline. It is incomplete. And now it is 3rd down and a bunch for the Texas Longhorns. And I have never seen Texas look this flat. I mean, I saw it last week, but it only lasted for 10 minutes. And they were able to get their act together. And once they seized the lead, they were fine.
But also remember, this is more of a complete team that they're seeing, because
on 3rd down, Ewers back to throw, rolling around, stepping up, and down he goes.
Excellent pressure.
Wow. This Georgia Bulldogs team has come to play. Jalen Walker, 6'2", 245, out of Salisbury, North Carolina, with the sack. And Texas will have to give the ball up again.
And look how Jalen was able to just get home unblocked. Football is always one of those sports where I always say the lowest man wins.
Yep.
And Jalen won his battle right there.
He sure did. Now a chance for Anthony Evans for the Georgia Bulldogs to put them in prime territory again, as Ratliff will punt for the 4th time. 4 possessions, 4 punts, and we get a flag.
Oh, let's see what this flag is. This might be on Texas, Brian.
It is. And now you're backing up even more.
This is definitely, that was definitely on Texas. It was a false start, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I see some nerves here from the Texas Longhorns. Penalty after penalty, offense not really able to drive and push the ball up the field.
Edwards has it at the 47, runs across the 40, still moving to the right side, inside the 30, and dragged down at about the 28-yard line. 19-yard return, and it's 1st and 10 for Georgia, and here they go again, deep in Texas territory. Now, if the Georgia Bulldogs are able to make this a 2-score game early, how does this play into the mind of Texas?
You got to put it behind you. I mean, literally, you got to focus on what's ahead of you and try to find a way to get back into this game, because normally when Georgia has you down, they can keep you down. But, there have been some moments this year where Texas has been vulnerable at times. So if Georgia gets, which they will, Georgia gets this ball back, and if Texas can hold them to 3 points, this is a win for Texas in my eyes.
Well, let's see what happens here. 85 yards so far for Georgia, and they're on the move, moving left. Beck, the only one back there in shotgun. 3 receivers left, lone slot to the right, snap to Beck. He pumps and throws over the middle. It is caught by Lucky. He's going to be dropped for a 3-yard loss. They've been going to Lucky a lot. They've been going to Lawson Lucky a lot early to try to get him involved in the offense.
Yeah, because this Georgia offense, they remind me they miss a lot of what Brock Bowers brought to the table. He was a red zone threat, and they used him in a plethora of ways. Now, Brian, let me ask you. You've watched football a little bit longer than me. Who's the greatest tight end you've ever seen in the history of the sport?
Too many of them to name, from Antonio Gates to Ozzie Newsome and more. Beck in shotgun formation, 3 receivers right, 2 left. Snap to Beck, looking to throw, rolls out to his right and throws. It's caught by Flowers, and he gets out of bounds inside the 25 down to the 24.
Again, found Flowers right there. Just pretty much working a one-on-one, being able to cut back inside to come and get that football.
And here we go with 3rd down again. 3rd down is the money down. This is the down so far that Georgia has won, especially on their touchdown drive. We have a top 25 upset as Illinois beats Michigan 21-7 in the first game between top 25 teams at Memorial Stadium in Champaign since those same 2 teams went at it in 2000. They were both in the top 10 at the time. Snap to Beck, back to throw, looking over the middle. That pass is caught. And he'll get the first down inside the 20 down to the 17-yard line.
That's what I talk about right there, taking advantage of zone coverage. Look, Texas dropped everybody back from the safeties to the linebackers because they were expecting a deep shot down the field. And the best way to attack a zone is to run that drag route. That's exactly what Carson Beck called and executed it perfectly.
And this pass is incomplete as he was looking for Dominic Lovett out to the left. It'll be 2nd and 10 from that point. And it would behoove Texas to hold Georgia to a field goal attempt on this drive. Because if they can hold them to 3, they'll
won.
See the ball.
They won this drive.
Not only that, they'll see the ball and they'll have a chance to really get back in this ball game. But their offense is not doing them any favors right now. 11:38 remains in the second quarter. 2nd down and 10 for the Georgia Bulldogs. Working off of a punt return and inside Texas territory, out of the pistol, fake to ETN, throws out to the right. That pass is caught, and that is bounced out of bounds by Beck, or Oscar Delp, I beg your pardon, and it'll be 3rd down. This is the down that Texas needs to win. This one right here and now to hold Georgia to a field goal attempt.
Absolutely.
And they got to hold them right here.
And if they can hold them to 3, this is a big break for that Texas defense. All right, Texas defense, they did what they've had to do. Now, can the offense, can they deliver? Can they complement what the defense has done?
11 minutes for the half. 3rd and 8. Beck in shotgun formation with a running back standing to his right. Snap to Beck. Over the middle, it's incomplete. Nearly picked off. Looking for Dominic Lovett. And Beck nearly threw the ball away again. Fortunately, that fell incomplete. And Texas does get the win on defense that they were looking for. And it's 4th down.
Yeah, they needed this one. And Carson Beck should be looking up to the heavens above.
Indeed. Because that was a
Looking,
pick six.
that was a
If
pick
any
waiting.
Texas defender holds on to this, that's 6 going the other way.
That's a
So
pick
now
waiting to happen.
Peyton Woodring will try one from 33 yards. He's 9 for 10 on the year. Ball on the right hash, angle to the left. Snap is back and down, and Woodring's kick will split the uprights. And the Georgia Bulldogs get points. They wanted 7. They only get 3. 10:46 remains in the first half of play. Let's take a break. Your score, Georgia 10, Texas nothing. Back with more after this on College Football Now, Primetime.
Hey everybody, Snowman here. Looking for the best way to experience live events? Well, SeatGeek has you covered. With just a few taps on your phone, you can find the best seats for concerts, sports, theater, and more. Don't miss out on unforgettable moments. Download the SeatGeek app today and get ready for an experience like no other. Each ticket is vetted for authenticity and ranked on a 1 to 10 scale. And right now, if you sign up and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get $20 off of your first purchase. That's only through the power of SeatGeek, where fans can fan. Are you ready to upgrade your coffee game? Prepare for an invasion of flavor with Invader Coffee. It's the caffeinated elixir that fuels champions, the blend that pushes boundaries. Whether you're battling deadlines or exploring uncharted territories, Invader Coffee has your back. Join the invasion at invadercoffee.com and taste the difference for yourself. Use the code SNOWMAN for 15% off your first order. Invader Coffee, veteran owned. Attention sports fans, looking for the ultimate gear and apparel to show your team pride? Look no further than Fanatics, the #1 destination for sports enthusiasts. Visit snowmanmultimediasports.com today and shop a wide selection of officially licensed merchandise from your favorite teams and players. From jerseys to hats to accessories to collectibles, Fanatics has it all. Don't miss out on the chance to elevate your game day experience. Head over to snowmanmultimediasports.com/fanatics and gear up like a true fan with Fanatics. Officially licensed everything. Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins.
Ready to get back to work with the Longhorns trailing 10-0 as this kick will go to and through the end zone for a touchback. Victor Locke joining us in the chat this evening. Good evening to you from my hometown of Chicago. And so far, the Dogs have established control of this game, Chris.
They really have. They've done it on both sides of the ball. What do we always say, Brian? The line of scrimmage and being able to control the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball will always be a crucial part in winning football games. And they, look, dare I say it, they have Texas looking kind of soft right now.
Out of the pistol, Ewers to throw, fans it out to the right side. That pass is caught for a gain of 5. It'll be 2nd down and 5 from that point. Ryan Niblett, the receiver for the Texas Longhorns. And, man, Texas needs to get something. Man, they need to get something.
But give credit to Georgia's defense. They came out with a game plan.
Yep. Georgia has come out with a game plan. The last thing Texas needs to do is turn the ball over. Snap to Ewers. Rolls out, looks, throws, incomplete. What was that?
I see Georgia throwing a lot of different looks at Quinn Ewers. They're either rushing 3, they're keeping a spy in the middle, and Georgia's still able to play man coverage. And do you know how impressive that is to be able to still play man coverage when you're only sending 3 guys?
When you're only sending 3. Seen that so many times over the years. 3rd and 6. Boy, does Texas need this one. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Ball on the right hash, moving left. Ewers back in shotgun formation. He takes the belt high shotgun snap, looks to throw and fires over the middle, and that is intercepted.
Oh, wow. It's intercepted. Oh, wow. This Texas offense can't get out their way. Let's see if Georgia capitalizes on it.
Another turnover. And now both teams have turned the ball over twice.
Wow.
And they only sent 4 that time.
And they sent 4.
They sent 4, but then they covered everything else.
Yep, that's exactly what it was. Forced Quinn to look underneath.
Yep, they sent 4, and they covered everything else. Dalen Everett is the fellow who picked it off out of Norfolk, Virginia, and now another golden opportunity for the Georgia Bulldogs to stretch this lead out. Now that each team has turned the ball over twice, Beck back in shotgun formation, 3 receivers out to the right, lone slot to the left, ball on the left hash. Snap to Bag, looking right, throwing right. It's caught, and he's only going to get a couple.
Look at the patience right here. Texas, to me, they're playing a little too aggressively, Brian.
Dylan Bell was the receiver that time. Gain of 3, 2nd down and 7. And you said it at the top of the broadcast, Chris. Patience is going to pay off for one of these teams.
It really is. And right now, Georgia's winning the patience standpoint from the football perspective.
I go back to what Deet said Thursday. Georgia is already an established SEC team. Texas is trying to become one. And so far, the Dogs are establishing their dominance. They lead 10-0. They got the ball off of a second turnover. And the snap to Beck and the fake to ETN. Flares it out to the right side by Lovett. Lovett has it inside the 20 and down to the 14-yard line. This is becoming too easy.
And I always say, I couldn't care less if you catch the football. But what you do with the ball when it's in your hands, that stands out to me more than anything.
One of my favorite receivers that always would be so underrated, and with the ball in his hands, he would get so many yards after the catch, John Taylor. He did it for years.
Oh, he was excellent. And I can think of a guy right now in the NFL who catches the ball. It actually has earned the nickname around the National Football League, Mr. Yak.
I'm talking about up the middle, and he's in.
And that's a touchdown.
Georgia.
Talk about capitalizing on a turnover. And Georgia's done it twice tonight.
Everett with the interception, and Georgia pays it off with a touchdown. 34 yards in 3 plays. And he's definitely in. No body part touch before the ball crossed the goal line. I know Scott Howard has got to be having a ball right now, the longtime voice of the Georgia Bulldogs.
Wow, what a touchdown. This is Georgia football, because let's be real. They've struggled the last couple weeks. They did not look their best against Mississippi State. Mississippi State put up 31 points on them.
Well, so far, so good for the Georgia Bulldogs, as they now lead by a count of 17-0. Folks, we are not making this up. 34 yards in 3 plays, and Trevor Etienne pays it off with a 15-yard touchdown. And the Georgia Bulldogs now lead by a count of 17-0. We'll be back.
Oh, yes. The tradition, the pageantry, the spectacle, the history, the slut. Wait. I gotta rep my brother's stuff right. All my DMV soldiers, stand up! And welcome to the Commander's Gridiron Report. You want your commanders to be repped right? Well, D. Willie is your man. Commander's Gridiron Report. Every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. Eastern, 10:05 a.m. Central on the Sotoba Media YouTube channel. Music by J. Cool.
Where my soldiers, right side, commanders. Where my soldiers, left side, commanders.
Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins.
We're now making the score up, folks. Georgia 17, Texas nothing. After a feeling out process and Georgia turning the ball over twice and Texas unable to take advantage, Texas has turned the ball over twice. But the difference is, Chris, the Dogs have turned it into 10 points.
They have, and that's why they're up by 17 points right now. And this isn't the Texas offense that I've seen all year long. Georgia's showing they're still the boss of the SEC right now.
And they're showing a lot of weaknesses in this Texas offense so far, this fast break offense that has not been able, as you said, to get out of their own way. And
No, they
not
haven't
been able to get out of their own way. They have
No,
not
they
been able
haven't.
to get out of their own way.
No, they haven't at all. It's nerves. It just seems like Georgia's being they're just being more physical at the point of attack.
And this kick will go to and through the end zone for a touchback. And I'll say it again, Texas needs a sustained drive. They need a sustained drive right here. Droid is with us, and he says Utah State lost to New Mexico 50-45, and the over-under was 78.5, and that hit with room to spare. Oh, my gosh. There have been some crazy scoring games this year. Now, let's see what the Longhorns can do moving left. Look at it, 132 yards for Georgia, 19 for Texas. 19, and we played almost a quarter and a half. On first down, the handoff is to Weisner running left, and he's going backwards.
And dare I say it, let's say Quinn Ewers continues to struggle in this game as he is. Would you go to the bullpen?
Yep, I sure would.
And would you bring in a guy named, I don't know,
Arch Manning? Yeah, I would. I would, because you don't want this game to get away from you. Biggest deficit faced by Texas in a long time. And Ewers is 5 of 11 for 17 yards plus an interception. Snap to Ewers, looking to throw out to the right side, caught by Weisner, but he's dropped immediately. And it's Joel Aguero with the stop, and another third down coming up for Texas, and they've done nothing. They've
This
done
is
nothing.
this is the best I've seen the Georgia defense look since week 1 against the Clemson Tigers.
Bingo. 0 for 5. Texas is on third downs. The Dogs look like they show blitz, and here they come. Back to you. Throw is yours, and down he goes.
And they did it without blitzing. That just
Nope.
goes to show you how powerful and athletic Georgia is in that defensive front.
Jalen Walker with the sack, second sack of the night. And these dogs are barking right now, man. I mean, they are not afraid. They played afraid on their first couple drives of the game when Carson Beck turned the ball over. But now, when you look at him, Chris, at this point in time, with 6:34 left to go in the second quarter, there is no fear in these Georgia Bulldogs.
No, and think about it, Brian. They've been here before. They have been the dogs, pun intended, of the SEC for these last 3 years. And Texas, I think they're still trying to find their footing in the conference, and they're getting a very rude awakening tonight.
Very rude. 6:34 left in the first half, and it's all dogs. These dogs are barking. Let's take a break. 6:34 for the half. It is Georgia 17 and Texas nothing. We'll be back.
Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins. So this thing called sports, it has fans again. It has full stadiums, full arenas, and more. And you want to be a part of it, don't you? Of course you do. If you begin to scour the resale market, there will be tickets available. And what you need to get those tickets that you want so badly is SeatGeek. SeatGeek is the app available to you that lends a hand in helping you get the tickets that you want for the events that you want. SeatGeek rates the tickets on a 1 to 10 scale, and the best part is the tickets are vetted for authenticity, so you know what you are getting and you know you are not getting scammed. And now you can save even more by using the code SNOWMAN and getting $20 off with your very first purchase. Yes, you can do all of that with the power of SeatGeek, helping you get to the games that you want, so you fans can fan. So let's all fan.
Woo! 17-0 in favor of the Georgia Bulldogs, and I have this distinct feeling it may get worse before it gets better for the homestanding Texas Longhorns. Brian Snow here, Chris Simpson there. It's all dogs, and they have the ball at their own 45-yard line, moving right, back in shotgun formation, and now they got 5 wide receivers, 3 to the right and 2 to the left. They're planning to spread everybody out. Snap to Beck, looking to throw, pumps, throws over the middle, incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10. Kansas picked up a win today over Houston, 42-14. The final in that game. Go ahead, Chris.
And dare I say it, Carson Beck looks like a different quarterback now compared to in the first quarter, turning the ball over twice, more settled in, and I've been preaching it all night. More patient.
That's been your buzzword, and it's come true. It has come true. 2nd and 10 from the Georgia 45. Beck to throw, stepping up into the pocket, has time. Now flares it out to Lovett. Lovett has it across the 50. He's going to be short of the first down by about a yard. It'll be 3rd down and 1. It was Evans who made the catch and not Lovett's. 5 and not 6. So it's 3rd and 1, and Georgia quickly to the line, pushing the tempo, something Texas usually loves to do. ETN stands to the right or to the left of Beck, and ETN gets the call off right tackle, 1st down and more, inside the 35, down to the 32-yard line.
That's what I talk about. Trusting your blockers. Not forcing it. And that's what Georgia has done tonight. Just a great run by Trevor Etienne. He was my X factor for Georgia for a reason. I said Georgia had to get back to the basics, pounding the rock. And that's why Carson Beck has been able to be so successful tonight, because he can't win a shootout.
1st and 10 for the Georgia Bulldogs at the 32-yard line in Texas territory. Now Beck changing the play. Etienne in the backfield with Beck. He stands to the left of Carson Beck, receiver left, receiver right, snap to Beck, looking to throw, and now fires. It's incomplete up the middle as the pressure was coming, and that's the first time tonight, Chris, that pressure was put on Carson Beck.
And I was just about to say, Brian, his jersey is a little too clean for my liking.
Mm-hmm.
Way too clean. He's had forever and a day to throw in that pocket.
2nd down and 10 coming up for the Georgia Bulldogs. And if you're Texas, you want to do once again what you did before, and that is hold them to a field goal. Beck 13 of 23. He's thrown the ball 23 times already. Holy cow. 87 yards. He's thrown 2 picks. Hand off to Etienne. And he's going to be dropped after about a gain of 2. That's Nate Frazier, I beg your pardon, with the carry that time. 3rd down and 8, 5 minutes left in the first half. Wouldn't be surprised if Texas calls a timeout here to stop everything, and they do.
Body language in football tells me everything. And I see Texas defense is gassed. They've had to shoulder a lot of work tonight.
And Texas is only going to have 1 timeout remaining for the remainder of the half. So we'll take a break with them. 4:56 remains in the first half. It is Texas 17, and it is Georgia 17, and Texas nothing. Back after this timeout. You mentioned something, Chris, body language. We took a look at Steve Sarkisian and saw how frustrated he is right now. Georgia 3 of 6 on 3rd down with the ball on the right hash, moving right. Beck in shotgun formation, Lucky across the formation in motion. Snap to Beck, looking to throw. Escapes to his right. Throws, and it's incomplete, intended for Lucky. He's got to bring that in. He doesn't, and they force another 4th down.
Yeah, but like I said, Brian, body language truly is everything. Texas looks defeated right now. And
They do.
Texas looks very defeated right now. They need a spark or something. I wouldn't be surprised if Sark decided to bring in Arch Manning.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised either. In fact, he may come in on the next drive. The field goal is good. It's 20-0. Ball goes to and through the end zone for a touchback. And as I say that, guess who's coming in?
Wow, are we like the psychic hotline tonight?
Because we talked about this the last time Texas had the ball, and you posed the question to me: would they go to? You asked me if I would go to Arch Manning and go to the bullpen. Absolutely, I would, because this game is getting out of hand.
Yeah, this is the worst I've seen Texas look in 2 years. Seriously.
I have not seen Texas look this bad, and now you're going to put the ball in the hands of Arch Manning, the exciting Arch Manning, and on the reverse, the throw is incomplete. Some news from the minor leagues as Droid sends me some sports news. The Kansas City Mavericks led the Wichita Thunder 4-0 in the second and blew that lead by the end of the second. That's a soccer game that's tied heading into the third. And Alex Ovechkin is now 40 goals away from tying Wayne Gretzky's goal record. Go get him, Ovi. Second down and 10 from the 25-yard line. Manning gets the snap and hands it off to Weisner, and he will get out to the 30. That's a 5-yard gain. It'll be 3rd and 5. And again, it bears mentioning one timeout left for Texas in the first half. One timeout. They've allowed 13 points, the Longhorns have. In this second quarter, they've allowed Georgia to seize control of the ball game. Colorado beats Arizona 34-7 in Tucson, Arizona.
Yeah, it's
a hockey game that I was reporting on. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Snap to Arch, back to throw, stepping up into the pocket, and down he goes.
Texas is just bringing the heat in different ways tonight. I mean,
hold that phone. There's a flag.
Texas is just bringing heat in a variety of ways tonight. Whether it's a 4-man rush, they're bringing a safety, they're bringing a linebacker on a delayed blitz.
That was a hockey game I was reporting on, and there is a face mask against Georgia, so that will give Texas a new set of downs. So the Kansas City Mavericks and the Wichita Thunder was a hockey game I was reporting on.
Okay.
In the ECHL. I mistaked for another sport altogether. Oops.
It happens. Look.
It happens. Happens to the best of us.
Listen, we're not perfect in this industry, Brian.
3:50 left in the half. Snap to Arch. Back to throw. Against pressure. He throws, and it's incomplete. Good grief. Georgia is bringing a whole bunch of heat.
In a variety of different ways, too. They're bringing guys up the A-gap, man. There's a name that you haven't really heard much of tonight. Gunnar Helm.
Gunnar Helm. He's caught one pass so far tonight, and that came in the first quarter off the hands of Ewers.
Yeah.
2nd and 10 from the Texas 45-yard line, and a flag flies.
And I think this is going to be false start on Texas.
Again, I bring up something you've talked about before, which is body language. It is indeed a false start against Texas. And I'll mention it again, only one timeout left for Texas in the first half as they try to get something going.
They need something, and you thought Arch Manning would come in and give a spark, but it just seems as if Georgia's defense is teeing off on them as well.
2nd and 15, and Manning throws. It is caught by Gunnar Helm one more time out to the 48, maybe the 49-yard line. And it leaves 3rd down and 6 with 3:25 left in the first half. And the Georgia Bulldogs leading the Texas Longhorns 20-0.
I don't think any of us expected this.
I sure didn't.
I know I sure didn't either, Brian.
Manning in shotgun formation takes the belt high shotgun snap, looks to throw, and winds up and throws over the middle, and it's incomplete.
Oh, that was way underthrown. That was nowhere close to his intended receiver.
And they'll give up the football again. Wow. I am in shock.
I am as well.
This game is so far.
And this is true Georgia Bulldog football, establishing themselves at the line of scrimmage, but most importantly, establishing the tempo of the game in your favor. And that's exactly what Georgia's done tonight.
And what did you say about body language and about Georgia being patient? Here's the punt. And it will go into the end zone for a touchback, and Georgia takes the ball at their own 20-yard line.
One thing I can say about the sport of football, no matter what level you're at, you have to be able to put the bad plays behind you. And
Yeah.
Georgia did. And look at why. This is exactly why
They're up 20-0.
they're in the driver's seat right now.
A touchdown here, and they may be even more so in the driver's seat. But let's see what happens with the Texas defense. 1st and 10 for the Georgia Bulldogs. They'll start at their own 20-yard line.
I see a motion guy. Anytime I see a guy in motion, they're getting the ball. That means they're just jump starting the route.
The handoff to ETN, and he'll be dragged down right about at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. 2nd down and 10. 2:44 left in the first half. And it's all Georgia. They lead the Texas Longhorns in this top 5 battle 20-0. And I said back in the first quarter that a score would lift the lid off of this game. Well, Georgia got the first score. Not only did they lift the lid off of this place, they have quieted down 100,000 plus at Memorial State, at Darrell K. Royal Memorial Stadium. 2nd and 10 from
And the
20.
one thing, when you're a visiting team, you want to go in there and you want to silence the crowd. I compare it to a boxing fight. You want to throw the first punch.
Yep, out to Lovett. He'll get 9 to the 29-yard line. And that'll take us down to 2 minutes left in the first half. 2 minutes left in the first half, and it's all Dogs. They lead 20-0. Let's pause for this timeout.
Join the transporter to Hades.
Your butt and gut becomes one.
Join the reformer of hooker whores.
This is my daughter, Placenta Booty Johnson.
Join the bronze god.
Whenever you are in distress, take off your baseball cap and throw it in the air.
Join your very own superhero of broadcasting, Chris Bass.
So whatever color crayon they get, they palm it and do 2 circles, and that translates to I can beat up black people.
As she takes you through the week's paces in Baseline. Live every Saturday at 8 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Central, Pacific Time Zone people, just stay asleep when this is on live and just catch the recording. Oh, I'm sorry. Exclusively on the Chris Bass YouTube channel. Whether it's news, the largest egg producer finds bird flu in chickens at a Texas plant, weather, devastating tornadoes rip through the heart of the United States, inspiration, a breast cancer survivor completed the journey of chemotherapy, and now begins a future one of matrimony or sports. Michael Jordan is shown on a photo with Diddy. LeBron James has a video extolling the virtues of a Diddy party. This has been yet another Beating a Dead Horse presentation. We got you covered. BS3 Network, in association with Comey Media Incorporated, proudly present The Morning Shift with Cole Johnson. Live every weekday at 8 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Central.
Coming up at halftime, it is the SeatGeek halftime report brought to you by SeatGeek. Use the code Snowman to get $20 off of your first purchase. That's only through the power of SeatGeek, where fans can fan. Brian Snow here, Chris Simpson there, and who saw this coming?
I know I didn't. I'm thinking we're going to see a close game. And yeah, but hey, this is the beauty of football. You just never know what you're going to get. You truly had to expect the unexpected. But Georgia, I think there was some concern about them after they
Yep.
played Alabama.
Hmm.
Then not looking the greatest against Kentucky before the Alabama game. Almost should have lost that
Third and
game.
1. The handoff is not going to go anywhere, and they'll lose a yard. So Texas gets a stop that they need, and it'll be 4th and 2. And you would think that Texas would use their final timeout to have as much time as they want, as they can have. UCF leads Iowa State 21-14. They're headed toward the half in that game. And that's the first time we've seen Collins make a big stop like that.
It really is. Again, Texas needs a miracle at this point.
They do. They do. SMU over Stanford, leading 21-7 in that game. And this is after Ewers returned from injury and led Texas to a dominating win over Oklahoma in the Red River rivalry. But now nothing has gone right for Texas in the first half, Chris. Nothing.
Nothing at all. You talk about being physically dominated. You talk about being punched in the mouth. That's exactly what has happened tonight to the Texas Longhorns. And not only that, Kirby Smart is out coaching Steve Sarkisian.
And now they're gonna line up, maybe go for it on 4th and 1 from the 29. No, they're not. They're gonna let the clock run out. They'll take the timeout taken by Georgia. That's their first timeout left in first timeout of the half. They'll have 2 remaining. And I'll tell you what, Chris, this Georgia defense has frustrated Texas to this point. 10 points off of turnovers, a 20-0 lead, and nothing has gone right for the Texas Longhorns.
No, nothing at all. Texas normally likes turning games into that track meet, like we just mentioned at the top, and they haven't been able to get out of their own way whatsoever. Really can't run the football. Passing game has been nowhere to be found. What's really going on?
Well, they met and established, and I go back to what Chris Dietz said on Thursday morning, that Texas is trying to establish themselves as an SEC team. Georgia's already there. So on 4th down, Georgia will punt it away, as Brett Thorson will punt for the 3rd time tonight. And here it is.
You know, a confidence builder for Texas would be able to punch the football into the end zone before the half. Because going in and not scoring points in a half, it could really just chip away at your confidence.
And Georgia's done a good job chipping away at their confidence already, and Texas needs a score, and they need it badly just to give themselves a semblance of feeling like they're in the ball game.
They need something.
They do. They do. 20-0 our score in favor of the Georgia Bulldogs, and Arch Manning comes back out onto the field to try to get some kind of spark in this Texas offense, which has, ready for this, folks, 52 yards to date.
And they haven't converted on 3rd down yet. That's another
20,
reason I think.
Manning to throw, and off he goes. 25-30, 1st down and more across the 40, dives to the 41-yard line on a gain of 21.
And Brian, they haven't been able to convert on 3rd down either. I think they're 0 for 7 or something.
Minute and a half of the half, 20-0 in favor of the Georgia Bulldogs. Longhorns have the ball moving left. Snap to Manning. He throws. It is caught by Jaden Blue, making his first appearance of the ball game tonight. 1:15 left in the first half. Texas ball down 20. 2nd down and 7 after a 3-yard completion. Snap to Manning, back to throw, looking, steps up, flares it out to Jaden Blue again, and Blue's going to have the 1st down as he gets into Georgia territory. There's a big completion for him.
Yeah, you're seeing Texas slowly but surely try to move the ball on this drive. Haven't really had much success. Didn't have it with Ewers when he was on the field. Now they're getting that from Arch Manning.
The last thing Texas needs right now is a setback of any kind, be it via penalty or via sack.
Or a turnover.
They definitely do not need a turnover.
That's the last thing they need.
Back to throw is Manning. Escapes to his right, and down he goes. There you go. There's your sack right there.
Wait, was that ball fumbled?
Jalen Walker.
I think that ball was fumbled. This might be Texas football. Georgia's football. Excuse me.
Well, let's find out there. Quickly back up to the line. Snap to Manning. Looking to throw. That ball is picked.
Wow.
Did he pick it?
I think he did.
Jalen Walker picked it.
Wow, that's just the athletic strength of Jalen Walker on display.
Unreal. He did pick it. No, that ball was out. That ball was out before Manning could bring his arm forward. That ball was out. So that's Georgia football.
That's another turnover, Brian. We just said they couldn't afford another turnover.
And that's their 3rd one. And Georgia will try to turn this into points. 25 seconds left in the 1st half.
Unbelievable.
5 combined turnovers between these two teams. As Beck has it back in the gun. On 1st down, Beck to throw to the sidelines. It is caught. And the clock will run. And timeout called by Georgia. Arian Smith, the receiver that time. It's a gain of 4 to be 2nd down and 6 with 17 seconds left in the 1st half.
Just an absolutely dominant performance from Georgia in this 2nd half. Like I said,
man, oh man,
I haven't seen Georgia look this locked in since the Clemson game.
And they have struggled since the Clemson game. They barely beat Kentucky in a game that they should have lost at Commonwealth Stadium in Lexington, but they won that game. They nearly came all the way back to beat Alabama in their only loss of the season, and now Georgia looks like themselves again.
They really do. I'm just at a loss for words from what I've seen in this 1st half.
Oh my!
You talk about a perfect half of football. After Georgia executed those turnovers, they flipped the page and just said, "Look, let's get back to what we do best. Let's play downhill." And let's
after the points have come off turnovers, that pass is deflected and incomplete. It'll be 3rd and 6.
Wow, was all I can say.
With 12 seconds left in the 1st half. So Georgia's thinking they got 3 in their back pocket already. But if you're Georgia, you want to deliver the knockout punch right now.
Got to do something.
And Texas has got to get the ball back some kind of way and get some kind of momentum, and they're not getting it
at all.
They are not getting it. 3rd and 6. Beck out of the shotgun, takes the belt high snap, and it is caught and down right there. And I think Georgia will use their final timeout. They will, with 2 seconds left in the 1st half, and they'll try to tack on 3 more. This has been all Georgia since those 2 early turnovers. And we talked about it, Chris. It looked like Georgia was going to have some difficulty coming out of the gate, and they did. The problem was Texas got 2 takeaways and could not score.
No, they couldn't. And what about Georgia's defense? I mean, I can't stress it enough. I'm a former defensive player, so anytime I see defense being played at the highest level, I love to watch it. You know, it's exciting to see.
Yep.
And not only that, Texas just hasn't been able to get into a rhythm. They've been able to move the football down on everybody this year. Even went into the big house.
This is a 44-yard field goal attempt from the left hash. Angle to the right. Carson Beck will put it down. It's back. It's down. And it's through. And, folks, we're going to tell you something that I don't think any of us expected. At halftime, it is Georgia 23 and Texas nothing. Unreal. We're going to take an extended break, and when we come back, Chris and I will break the first half down. Your score at the end of the first half, it is Georgia 23 and Texas nothing. This is College Football Now, Primetime on Snowman Multimedia.
Hey everybody, Snowman here. Looking for the best way to experience live events? Well, SeatGeek has you covered. With just a few taps on your phone, you can find the best seats for concerts, sports, theater, and more. Don't miss out on unforgettable moments. Download the SeatGeek app today and get ready for an experience like no other. Each ticket is vetted for authenticity and ranked on a 1 to 10 scale. And right now, if you sign up and use the code Snowman, you will get $20 off of your first purchase. That's only through the power of SeatGeek, where fans can fan. Are you ready to upgrade your coffee game? Prepare for an invasion of flavor with Invader Coffee. It's the caffeinated elixir that fuels champions, the blend that pushes boundaries. Whether you're battling deadlines or exploring uncharted territories, Invader Coffee has your back. Join the invasion at invadercoffee.com and taste the difference for yourself. Use the code Snowman for 15% off your first order. Invader Coffee, veteran owned. Attention sports fans, looking for the ultimate gear and apparel to show your team pride? Look no further than Fanatics, the #1 destination for sports enthusiasts. Visit snowmanmultimediasports.com today and shop a wide selection of officially licensed merchandise from your favorite teams and players. From jerseys to hats to accessories to collectibles, Fanatics has it all. Don't miss out on the chance to elevate your game day experience. Head over to snowmanmultimediasports.com/fanatics and gear up like a true fan with Fanatics. Officially licensed everything. Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code Snowman, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins. Hey everybody, Snowman here. Looking for the best way to experience live events? Well, SeatGeek has you covered. With just a few taps on your phone, you can find the best seats for concerts, sports, theater, and more. Don't miss out on unforgettable moments. Download the SeatGeek app today and get ready for an experience like no other. Each ticket is vetted for authenticity and ranked on a 1 to 10 scale. And right now, If you sign up and use the code Snowman, you will get $20 off of your first purchase. That's only through the power of SeatGeek, where fans can fan. Are you ready to upgrade your coffee game? Prepare for an invasion of flavor with Invader Coffee. It's the caffeinated elixir that fuels champions, the blend that pushes boundaries. Whether you're battling deadlines or exploring uncharted territories, Invader Coffee has your back. Join the invasion at invadercoffee.com and taste the difference for yourself. Use the code Snowman for 15% off your first order. Invader Coffee, veteran owned. Attention sports fans, looking for the ultimate gear and apparel to show your team pride? Look no further than Fanatics, the #1 destination for sports enthusiasts. Visit snowmanmultimediasports.com today and shop a wide selection of officially licensed merchandise from your favorite teams and players. From jerseys to hats to accessories to collectibles, Fanatics has it all. Don't miss out on the chance to elevate your game day experience. Head over to snowmanmultimediasports.com/fanatics and gear up like a true fan with Fanatics. Officially licensed everything. Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code Snowman, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins. Hey everybody, Snowman here. Looking for the best way to experience live events? Well, SeatGeek has you covered. With just a few taps on your phone, you can find the best seats for concerts, sports, theater, and more. Don't miss out on unforgettable moments. Download the SeatGeek app today and get ready for an experience like no other. Each ticket is vetted for authenticity and ranked on a 1 to 10 scale. And right now, if you sign up and use the code Snowman, you will get $20 off of your first purchase. That's only through the power of SeatGeek, where fans can fan. Are you ready to upgrade your coffee game? Prepare for an invasion of flavor with Invader Coffee. It's the caffeinated elixir that fuels champions, the blend that pushes boundaries. Whether you're battling deadlines or exploring uncharted territories, Invader Coffee has your back. Join the invasion at invadercoffee.com and taste the difference for yourself. Use the code Snowman for 15% off your first order. Invader Coffee, veteran owned. Attention sports fans, looking for the ultimate gear and apparel to show your team pride? Look no further than Fanatics, the #1 destination for sports enthusiasts. Visit snowmanmultimediasports.com today and shop a wide selection of officially licensed merchandise from your favorite teams and players. From jerseys to hats to accessories to collectibles, Fanatics has it all. Don't miss out on the chance to elevate your game day experience. Head over to snowmanmultimediasports.com/fanatics and gear up like a true fan with Fanatics. Officially licensed everything. Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins. Hey everybody, Snowman here. Looking for the best way to experience live events? Well, SeatGeek has you covered. With just a few taps on your phone, you can find the best seats for concerts, sports, theater, and more. Don't miss out on unforgettable moments. Download the SeatGeek app today and get ready for an experience like no other. Each ticket is vetted for authenticity and ranked on a 1 to 10 scale. And right now, if you sign up and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get $20 off of your first purchase. That's only through the power of SeatGeek, where fans can fan. Are you ready to upgrade your coffee game? Prepare for an invasion of flavor with Invader Coffee. It's the caffeinated elixir that fuels champions, the blend that pushes boundaries. Whether you're battling deadlines or exploring uncharted territories, Invader Coffee has your back. Join the invasion at invadercoffee.com and taste the difference for yourself. Use the code SNOWMAN for 15% off your first order. Invader Coffee, veteran owned. Attention sports fans, looking for the ultimate gear and apparel to show your team pride? Look no further than Fanatics, the #1 destination for sports enthusiasts. Visit snowmanmultimediasports.com today and shop a wide selection of officially licensed merchandise from your favorite teams and players. From jerseys to hats to accessories to collectibles, Fanatics has it all. Don't miss out on the chance to elevate your game day experience. Head over to snowmanmultimediasports.com/fanatics and gear up like a true fan with Fanatics. Officially licensed everything. Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins. Hey everybody, Snowman here. Looking for the best way to experience live events? Well, SeatGeek has you covered. With just a few taps on your phone, you can find the best seats for concerts, sports, theater, and more. Don't miss out on unforgettable moments. Download the SeatGeek app today and get ready for an experience like no other. Each ticket is vetted for authenticity and ranked on a 1 to 10 scale. And right now, if you sign up and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get $20 off of your first purchase. That's only through the power of SeatGeek, where fans can fan. Are you ready to upgrade your coffee game? Prepare for an invasion of flavor with Invader Coffee. It's the caffeinated elixir that fuels champions, the blend that pushes boundaries. Whether you're battling deadlines or exploring uncharted territories, Invader Coffee has your back. Join the invasion at invadercoffee.com and taste the difference for yourself. Use the code SNOWMAN for 15% off your first order. Invader Coffee, veteran owned. Attention sports fans, looking for the ultimate gear and apparel to show your team pride? Look no further than Fanatics, the #1 destination for sports enthusiasts. Visit snowmanmultimediasports.com today and shop a wide selection of officially licensed merchandise from your favorite teams and players. From jerseys to hats to accessories to collectibles, Fanatics has it all. Don't miss out on the chance to elevate your game day experience. Head over to snowmanmultimediasports.com/fanatics and gear up like a true fan with Fanatics. Officially licensed everything. Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins.
Welcome back. We get you ready for the third quarter of tonight's game between the Texas Longhorns and the Georgia Bulldogs, and it's all dogs. They lead 23-0. My partner Chris Simpson will get you ready for the third quarter with the keys to the second half for both teams.
Man, Texas, they need some type of spark. They got to try and do something. They got to get Helm involved a little bit more. And it just seems like Isaiah Bond has been nowhere to be found. Georgia's really done a great job of taking him away, and they got to get pressure on Carson Beck. Carson Beck has had too clean of a jersey, and can I just tip my cap to Carson because he really took that first half, those 2 interceptions, and it's like it never happened. Looks like a completely different quarterback, and Georgia can't let their foot off the gas. But normally, Kirby Smart is that great of a coach. He's not going to allow his team to take their foot off the gas. This is a completely new ball game now in the second half, Brian.
Those are your keys to the second half, presented by Fanatics, officially licensed everything. Chris and I will bring you home for the second half of tonight's game. It's Georgia 23 and Texas nothing. Second half after this.
Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins. So this thing called sports, it has fans again. It has full stadiums, full arenas, and more. And you want to be a part of it, don't you? Of course you do. If you begin to scour the resale market, there will be tickets available. And what you need to get those tickets that you want so badly is SeatGeek. SeatGeek is the app available to you that lends a hand in helping you get the tickets that you want for the events that you want. SeatGeek rates the tickets on a 1 to 10 scale, and the best part is the tickets are vetted for authenticity, so you know what you are getting and you know you are not getting scammed. And now you can save even more by using the code SNOWMAN and getting $20 off with your very first purchase. Yes, you can do all of that with the power of SeatGeek, helping you get to the games that you want, so you fans can fan. So let's all fan.
All right, third quarter getting ready to get started here as the Bulldogs will try a pooch kick, and Texas is ready for it. They'll jump on it at the 40-yard line, and that is where the Longhorns will get the ball first to start the second half. And Chris, I go back to your point that you made at the top of the broadcast. Something has got to get established. Each of these teams are looking to establish something. Texas wanted to establish tempo. Georgia wanted to establish supremacy. So far, it's all Georgia.
Yeah, it's been all Georgia, and the Bulldogs haven't looked back. They've done it on both sides of the ball. A balanced attack offensively and a physical effort on the defensive side. This is the Georgia team that we've come to know since 2021, thinking that you have a chance to get back into the game, and then they just absolutely punch you.
Wiesner with the carry on first down. He'll get about 3. It'll be second down and 7 from that point. 14:35 and counting. Left in the third quarter. The handoff to Wiesner again, this time running off right tackle, and Wiesner is only going to get a couple more. Texas is trying to get back in this ball game the best way they know how. They're going with Ewers to start the second half. 38 total yards in the first half of the game. We got our buddy Droy keeping us up with the scores. LSU gets a field goal. They now lead 27-10 over Arkansas, and UCF stretched their lead over Iowa State 28-14. Third down. Big one coming up for Quinn Ewers and company. 2 receivers out to the left and 2 to the right. Wiesner in the backfield along with Ewers, stands to the right of Ewers, takes the belt high shotgun snap, flip to Wiesner, running off right tackle, and it looks like he's going to be short.
No, I think he may have gotten that
Short.
potentially. Oh,
He's short. I'm looking at the spot.
Yeah, looking at that
short.
Angle. Yeah.
Didn't think he would be, but he is short, and that's a good spot.
Texas needs to do something to get this crowd back into the game. This is one of the loudest stadiums in college football, and Georgia's just come in and silence it.
You know someone who needs to touch the ball right now? That's Ryan Wingo. It's 4th and 1. Texas is going to keep their offense out on the field. Wouldn't be surprised if Wingo gets the touch here. As Ewers waits in shotgun formation. On the reverse comes Wingo, just like I thought. And Wingo's going to pick up the first down, getting inside the 40, down to the 38.
Love the innovation of that play call right there. Just finding a hole in the Georgia defense and capitalizing upon it.
Now you have that first down. You got your initial first down of the half out of the way, and it took you a while in the first half to get you that initial first down. Now Texas needs to take a shot. And they need to take a shot downfield, and they need to do it right now. From the 39-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Longhorns with the ball on the left hash, angle to the right, 2 receivers out to the right, lone slot to the left, Back to throw is Ewers. Winds up, throws. It's caught. First down and more. Down to Matthew Golden to the 15-yard line. And, boy, that is a big completion. 28 yards and a first down for Texas.
This is the tempo that the Texas Longhorns have needed. Look, just found Bolden in the middle. One-on-one, no safety help over the top.
Now let's see what they do here on first down. And they hand it to Wisner, and Wisner is going to lose a couple. And we get a flag down in the process. This may be against Georgia. If there's one thing about Georgia in the Kirby Smart era, they will let teams back into the ball game, and with that face mask, they'll move it up even closer.
Yeah, this is the best drive I've seen from Texas all game long. Being able to move the ball down the field.
AB Media says, what's wrong with the Longhorns? They've been stuffed. That's what.
They've been
from the set. They must score 7.
Yeah, do not leave points on the table, as you always like to say, Brian.
Snap to Ewers, out to Wisner on the right side, and he's brought down quickly. After only about a gain of 1, second and goal from that point. C.J. Allen with the stop that time for Georgia. And this has got to be 4-down territory if you're the Georgia Bulldogs. You've already converted 1 fourth. If you're the Texas Longhorns, I beg your pardon. You've already converted 1 4th down. A second one will get you in the end zone, but you've got to score 7. Ewers out of the shotgun, dual backs behind him. Snap to Ewers, looking to throw, fires, tipped, incomplete.
And that's the beauty. And that's the beauty of what a defensive end is able to do. Although he was locked up, and although he couldn't get home to the quarterback, he still found a way to impact the play. Got his hands up, knocked the ball down.
Yep. And that's what that's what you do if you're a defensive end. And like you said, Chris, if you can't get to him, get your hands up in the air.
Absolutely.
3rd and goal. Golden needs to touch the ball again. Trips left, slot right. Ewers out of the shotgun with Wisner standing to the right of Ewers. Snap to Ewers. Back to throw. Looking. Fires over the middle, and it is incomplete. And a flag flies in for interference.
There we go. I knew there was a little too much contact there.
Yep. Right in the back of the end zone.
Brian, I honestly think if you're going to call someone's number, you got to call Isaiah Bond's number. He's your best playmaker on the perimeter. Get the ball in the hands of your playmaker and let him work.
You gotta get it to Bond. Bond has got to touch the ball here. You got Golden in the offense, and he was the intended receiver on this play. This is one where Bond has got to touch the ball. And they got to touch the ball and he has to touch the ball right now with 11:01 left in the 3rd quarter. Receiver across the formation in motion. Ewers in shotgun formation. Takes the belt high snap. Out to the right side for Bond, and he's in. Touchdown, Texas.
Love that little rub route that he ran. Fake like he was going in motion one way and that cuts outside. And a route like that is the simple fact that it forces your defensive back into a terrible situation because you think he's going one way, that he cuts out, he's by himself. Devontae Adams has made a career off running routes like that. Faking the motion and then cutting back outside.
And that's what Bonds did, going into the left corner of the end zone. It's 23-6, and I would suspect they'll go for 2 here to try to cut into this lead even more because they have been dominated up to this point. Jaden Blue in the ball game this time. He sprints across the formation in motion. Back to throw is Ewers, and it is caught. He's got it. That's Bond again.
Again, he's your best playmaker. Feed your boys the football. Get the ball in the hands of your best playmaker and watch him do the rest. He's the reason why Texas is on the board here.
Oh, boy. Well, we just may have something here, folks. 10:57 left in the 3rd quarter. It is Georgia 23 and Texas 8, but the Longhorns are trying to come all the way back. We'll be back in a moment.
bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins.
So this thing called sports, it has fans again. It has full stadiums, full arenas, and more. And you want to be a part of it, don't you? Of course you do. If you begin to scour the resale market, there will be tickets available. And what you need to get those tickets that you want so badly is SeatGeek. SeatGeek is the app available to you that lends a hand in helping you get the tickets that you want for the events that you want. SeatGeek rates the tickets on a 1 to 10 scale, and the best part is the tickets are vetted for authenticity, so you know what you are getting and you know you are not getting scammed. And now you can save even more by using the code SNOWMAN and getting $20 off with your very first purchase. Yes, you can do all of that with the power of SeatGeek, helping you get to the games that you want, so you fans can fan. So let's all fan.
Final coming in from Droid Central as Vanderbilt has beaten Ball State 24-14, and an Iowa State touchdown by Rocco Beck brings them one score closer. Michigan State leads Iowa 22-14. The kick is off, and it will be 2 and through the end zone for a touchback. To Chris now, and what do the Dogs have to do to reestablish momentum?
Play with that balanced attack that you did all in the first half, getting lucky with football, establishing Trevor Etienne. That's been the focal point tonight, is feeding Trevor Etienne the ball, because it seems like Georgia's been getting away from running the ball as of late.
Yep, and Etienne is the key. 1st and 10 for the Dogs from their own 25-yard line, moving left. Etienne may get the first call here of the second half. Iori has joined us from the West Coast, and the handoff is indeed to Etienne, and he pushes his way forward for about 4.
Yeah, this is what Georgia's been doing all game long. Just manhandling people at the line of scrimmage up front. This is Bulldogs football. This is their bread and butter. They want to have that strong offensive line, and they want to run the football.
Let's take a look ahead. If Texas gets a stop, how big will a stop and score be for them? But they got to get the first part of let's take care of the first part of it here. Let's see if Texas can get a stop. 2nd down and 4 from the 29-yard line. Back in shotgun formation. Etienne stands to his left. 2 receivers left. Lone slot to the right. Etienne has it again. This time running off left tackle, and he is going to get a couple. And now a big 3rd down coming up for the Georgia Bulldogs. Why is this a big 3rd down? Because you want to reestablish dominance in this game with almost 5 minutes gone in the 3rd quarter.
And what a stop can do, along with the score from Texas, momentum will be shifted in their favor.
3rd and 3 for the Georgia Bulldogs at the 32-yard line. Arian Smith in motion. Beck takes the belt high shotgun snap, gets it to Arian Smith. He's got the first down across the 35 to the 38-yard line. Pick up a 5, 1st down Dogs.
What a play. Wow.
And that was a quick pass. Arian Smith was the receiver. That was a very quick pass. And again, it's the 3rd or 4th time they've run that quick tunnel screen to get some quick yards, especially on 3rd down. 1st and 10 for the Dogs. They have it at their own 37-yard line, moving left. Beck in shotgun formation, the fake to Etienne. Beck rolls out to his right, looking to throw. Beck steps up, and now he'll dive for a loss of 1.
See, Texas is crowding the line of scrimmage, loading that box. This
And
is
they're
where
not.
Carson Beck needs to take advantage of play action.
They had it there, but everybody was in the zone where Beck wanted to throw it. He wanted to go deep, but unfortunately, no one came over. No one came open. Southern Miss gets a touchdown, and Arkansas State leads 41-28 over Southern Mississippi. We'll keep our eye on that game.
Got a
From the right
shootout.
hash on second down. Back to throw is Beck. He fires incomplete. Now it's 3rd and 12. And the Texas defense is starting to rise, Chris.
Yep, they are. This is what they needed. And if they can get a stop here, who knows what could happen.
Looking for Bell. That was nearly picked off as well.
Yeah, it was. And if that had happened, oh my goodness, that place would have erupted.
3rd and 12 for the Georgia Bulldogs from their own 35-yard line, moving left. Beck in shotgun formation, takes the belt high, shotgun snap, looks to throw, winds up and fires. It is incomplete. And
Huge
Texas
break.
gets the stop that they want.
Texas gets the stop that they needed.
Now they have a chance to make it a one-possession game, but again, with them getting the ball back, they cannot leave any points on the board. They got 8 last time. They may need to get 8 again.
They need something because if they can do that, like I said, momentum will definitely be in their favor.
There's a score we forgot to mention earlier today. Miami puts up 52 on Louisville and beats them 52-45. Here's the punt. And it's going to be taken in at the 10, dropped at the 8, but a flag flies in also.
This might be holding on Texas. Yeah, this might be a
That's
hold,
exactly
Brian.
what it is.
What have we been saying about these penalties all night?
They're drive killers.
They really are.
So now Texas will start way back at their own 3-yard line. And we have time on the field. 8:08 left in the third. Longhorns have the ball back, trailing 23-8. Back after this.
Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins. So this thing called sports, it has fans again. It has full stadiums, full arenas, and more. And you want to be a part of it, don't you? Of course you do. If you begin to scour the resale market, there will be tickets available. And what you need to get those tickets that you want so badly is SeatGeek. SeatGeek is the app available to you that lends a hand in helping you get the tickets that you want for the events that you want. SeatGeek rates the tickets on a 1 to 10 scale, and the best part is the tickets are vetted for authenticity, so you know what you are getting and you know you are not getting scammed. And now you can save even more by using the code SNOWMAN and getting $20 off with your very first purchase. Yes, you can do all of that with the power of SeatGeek, helping you get to the games that you want, so you fans can fan. So let's all fan.
In CFL action, the Montreal Alouettes are getting bludgeoned by the BC Lions. That scored 27-3, and they're in the fourth quarter of that game. ALCS update, they're in the bottom of the sixth. The Yankees have now tied the Cleveland Indians at 2 apiece. Thank you, Giancarlo Stanton, with a 2-run homer to tie that game. Stanford gets a field goal by Emmett Kenny from 42 yards. SMU still leads that game 31-10. Business here as the Texas Longhorns look to get back in the game, and they'll start from their own 5 as Ewers from the end zone unloads one, and it is caught!
He caught that. And that's the smallest guy on the field, Brian. But what do we always say? It's not the size of the dog in a fight.
It's the size of the fight in the
dog, baby.
34-yard gain to the 39, and Texas is on the move again. Bolden this time comes to the right, slot left. Handoff, fake to Wisner. Out this time to the tight end across the 40 to the 42-yard line. Gain of 3, second down and 7 from that point. Holy cow, what a catch. Juan Davis with the catch that time for Texas, and we have a Georgia injury, and it looks like it's C.J. Allen.
Dare I say it? Do you think things are kind of shifting right now, Brian?
Looks
You think
that way.
You think Georgia's
Looks
defense
that-
is a little fatigued?
Looks that way. Looks that way. They have Texas has 80 yards so far in the second half. And make no mistake about it, Texas wants to hold on to that number 1 ranking. Georgia wants it back.
And just think about what a win would do for the Texas Longhorns. You're the new guys in the SEC. This has been an Alabama, Georgia, and LSU ran conference for so long. And why wouldn't they want to say, hey, look, we're the big dogs in town now?
Well, they got to come back and get this one to establish that. And I go back to what Deet said throughout Thursday's show. They have to establish themselves in the SEC. So we get a look at Jalen Walker, and C.J. Allen will make his way to the sideline. A little bit of a limp to him, but it's second down and 6 for the Texas Longhorns. And boy, do they need another score here. 7:24 left in the third quarter. They'll operate out of the pistol. Juan Davis, the tight end, from left to right, now back to the left. Turnaround, handoff to Wisner, and he's got the first down and more down to the Georgia 47-yard line.
Again, running into the teeth of that defense once again.
You've said it all night, partner. Running into the teeth of the defense. Into the teeth of the defense. That's what Georgia did in the first half, and that is what Texas is doing now. First and 10, 6:48 left, third quarter, 23-8. Georgia with the lead. Texas the ball. Double backs this time, slot left, slot right.
And anytime you see a double back formation, that means one thing. They want to run the football.
And Wisner does just that. He'll pick up 4. It'll be second down and 6. Wisner, 12 carries, 45 yards.
He's been a workhorse tonight. May not seem like it, but anytime he's been asked to do something with the football, he's delivered.
Now you want to get Jaden Blue involved in the offense. You didn't start him, but you want him involved. You want that double back threat there for him. The turn and the fake. Ewers to throw. Out to Blue. Inside the 45. Inside the 40. Down to the 35-yard line. And another first down for the Texas Longhorns. And here they come.
And this is the Texas offense we've seen throughout the year. Moving the ball down the field at their own pace.
Here they come. Here come the Texas Longhorns. And they want to establish the pace. They want to really establish the pace. They have 102 yards in this third quarter. We played 10 minutes into the third quarter. Ewers out of the shotgun. Jayton Blue deep to the right. Now reverses field. And back to throw is Ewers. Looking to throw out to Blue. It's incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10 from that point. And I think this time you may see Wisner again try to reestablish the running game for the Texas Longhorns.
If I'm Texas, I try to get Wisner the ball in the passing game. And what I mean by that is get him in a situation where he has a one-on-one against the linebacker, because the linebacker can't defend a running back in space.
2nd and 10. The handoff to Wisner. He'll pick up 5. It'll be 3rd and 5. And if there was ever a play of the game for the Texas Longhorns, this is it. 3rd and 5 coming up. They're quickly to the line. They want to establish tempo. Georgia 7 on the line. The handoff to Wisner, and he's going backwards.
Oh, Georgia was ready for that one.
They sure were.
Georgia was definitely ready.
And now it is 4th down. And if you're Texas, do you keep your offense on the field or do you take 3 points?
I would be smart and I would take the 3 points, because you're not always guaranteed to get it on 4th down.
Well, they're going to try it. 4th and 6. They're keeping their offense on the field. Ewers in shotgun formation. 2 receivers out to the right and 2 to the left. That is Wisner in the backfield along with Ewers. And Ewers gets the belt high snap and throws. It is incomplete, and Georgia turns him away.
I would have taken the 3 points. Look, you're already down. And who's to say Georgia won't go on a little bit of a drive and milk the clock?
Yep. Exactly. Now you give Georgia the football, and you give it to them in an area that is not in the shadow of their own goal line. So Georgia comes up with a stop, and we got more scores and updates for you. Georgia ball when y'all get back.
Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins. So this thing called sports, it has fans again. It has full stadiums, full arenas, and more. And you want to be a part of it, don't you? Of course you do. If you begin to scour the resale market, there will be tickets available. And what you need to get those tickets that you want so badly is SeatGeek. SeatGeek is the app available to you that lends a hand in helping you get the tickets that you want for the events that you want. SeatGeek rates the tickets on a 1 to 10 scale, and the best part is the tickets are vetted for authenticity, so you know what you are getting and you know you are not getting scammed. And now you can save even more by using the code SNOWMAN and getting $20 off with your very first purchase. Yes, you can do all of that with the power of SeatGeek, helping you get to the games that you want, so you fans can fan. So let's all fan.
Caleb Johnson with a 75-yard touchdown run, and Iowa creeps even closer to Michigan State. That score now 25-20. And Kentucky gets a touchdown. Gavin Winsat, a 1-yard touchdown run. Florida still leads Kentucky 27-20 there in the third quarter. LSU gets a touchdown from Caden Durham, a 1-yard run. They lead that game over Arkansas 34-10. And I'm being told that Iowa State has just tied things up with University of Central Florida. No, it's not a tie game. The extra point was blocked. 28-27, UCF with the lead. Now Georgia has the ball moving left. On first down, they try the pitch pass, and it goes backwards.
I just want to know how he got there unblocked. Who was supposed to cover him?
No one. Well, unfortunately, no one covered him.
Wow, because you just talk about a blown assignment, Brian.
Mm-hmm. He was right there waiting for him. Second down and 15. As we count down to 3:45 left in the third period. 23-8, Georgia with the lead. Tight end across the formation in motion. Beck in shotgun formation takes the belt high snap, hands it off to ETN, and ETN will get across the 30 to about the 33. It leaves third down and 8 coming up for the Georgia Bulldogs. And if you're the Dogs, the one thing you don't want to do is give Texas the ball back with confidence.
Yeah, because if that happens, there's going to be a huge momentum shifter in this game.
North Texas leads Memphis now 31-28 with 2.5 to go in the third quarter. Georgia 4 of 11 on third downs tonight. They want to get this one here. Snap to Beck, back to throw, winds up and throws sideline. It's intercepted. 30, 20, 15, 10, and there's a flag down as they have the ball. Texas does inside the 10-yard line, but let's check the flag.
I think this is going to be holding on Texas, Brian.
That's what Kirby Smart is signaling.
I think this is going to be holding. I saw a little bit of contact. I saw some contact. Let's see.
And if it is holding against Texas, that's a first down for the Dogs.
Let's see it. I'm looking at the. Yeah.
There it is.
He definitely. I'm looking at it. Yeah,
I'm looking at it.
Oh, wow.
So that wipes out a Jahadi Barron interception down to the Georgia 9. Interference is the call. And the ball is instead moved out to the Georgia 47-yard line.
Wait, looks like there's gonna be a delay in this game, Brian. It's getting ugly. It's getting ugly.
It's very ugly.
And this is the one thing you don't want to see in a sport.
Not this. Not this.
You see, Sark right here is trying to keep the composure of the fans. Oh, this is one thing. Look, I get frustrations boil over, but don't do anything.
But don't litter your field like this, man.
Yeah. And that was a blatant hold because Brian
it was.
His hands creeped up to his shoulder pads. And when that happens here, I'm looking at the replay right here. It's zone coverage. And boom. Yeah, it's definitely a hold. Made contact. It's definitely a hold. Once those shoulder pads leave the inside of once those hands leave the inside of the shoulder pad, it's a hold. It's going to get called every single time.
And now the field is being cleared.
It's one thing you just don't want to see.
You don't want to. Well, the field is not being clear. There's just a whole bunch of Texas assistants that are getting on the field and getting everything calmed down, getting the garbage out of the end zone. And I love what Sarkisian is doing and telling the fans to back off.
Yeah, and be composed. Show some class.
Exactly. I mean, this has been a great game so far. You got two top 5 teams. You don't want the fans ruining it by throwing crap on the field.
Exactly. See, the refs are over here trying to communicate, Brian.
Mm-hmm. So Jahadi Brown's interception is wiped out, and that
And
interference will make it 1st and 10
and if there
for
wasn't a
the Georgia
hold,
Bulldogs.
and if there wasn't a hold,
It was interference.
yeah.
Interference was the call.
No, it was definitely a hold. It was. I wouldn't say
Mhm.
it was interference.
Well, the official call is pass interference,
Yeah.
and that's a 1st down to the Georgia 44-yard line.
A lot of confusion here. You see Kirby asking, "Okay, what's really going on?"
Exactly.
Sark
and 10
doesn't look
for
at
the-
Sark. And look, I think all of us have been Steve Sarkeesian in frustrating moments. Did you see his face?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got the numbers here in front of me, and it's not been a good offensive show, if you want to think about it honestly, for both teams. But
No, it really hasn't.
180 yards for Georgia, 145 for Texas, but 3 big turnovers turned into 13 points.
And I see
Now the
Kirby
officials are
right.
getting together to
Yeah, now I see Kirby over here pleading with the officials here on the Georgia sideline. It looks like, wait, they're saying this might be 1st and goal for Texas.
Are they going to wipe this out?
I don't know, but Kirby does not look happy, Brian. And I
They're
know
picking up
you're
the flag. They are
No.
picking up the flag.
Wow. And Brian, you're a good
They're going to pick up the flag.
Brian, you're a good lip reader like I am. Kirby
Yeah.
said quite a few things.
And they weren't pleasant.
So both teams, each of 6 turnovers have taken place in this game. 3 on
Wow.
each side.
And now Texas has the ball at the 9-yard line, so they have wiped out the pass interference.
What a turn of events, Brian. What
Indeed.
a turn of events. Look,
And you
I
have
see
to
a
believe,
guy. Yeah.
and you have to believe advantage Texas.
Down he goes.
You have
My
to believe.
Yeah.
You have to believe advantage Texas right here with 1st and goal being at the 9.
And listen, you want to come away with 6, like you just said.
You got to get you got to get at least, you got to get 7. You have to get 7. So now Kirby Smart is pleading his case. Florida touchdown has been confirmed. The PAT is good. They lead Florida now 34 to they lead Kentucky, I beg your pardon. Now 34-20. And this is the point where Texas must take advantage of an opportunity they have been given. They have the ball at the Georgia 9-yard line. Each team has turned the ball over 3 times tonight. Difference being that Texas has not gotten any points off of the Georgia turnovers. Let's see if they can do so. Let's see if they can do so right here. Jaden Blue in the backfield. He does not get the call, and down he goes.
That's Michael Williams right there. I think he's the best defensive player in college football, and he's probably going to be the first defensive player to hear his name called in the NFL draft next spring.
Would not be surprised. Would not be surprised. We got a final as LSU beats Arkansas 34-10, and Arkansas led in that game once upon a time. 2nd and goal coming up for the Texas Longhorns. And I will say it again. You got to get Jaden Blue has got to touch the ball here. Jaden Blue has got to touch the ball. 2 receivers to the left and a lone slot to the right. Ewers back to throw over the middle. That's Jaden Blue. Touchdown, Texas.
And look, what did I say earlier, Brian? They got to get these running backs against the linebacker in man coverage, single coverage situation, and he got that with Jaden Blue. Just another receiver. That's what these running backs are in the passing game. They're just additional wide receivers, and we have a game.
We do indeed.
Momentum is shifting, my friend.
An extra point here makes it a one-possession game, and Texas seems to have found their spark. They've scored 14 unanswered points with the extra point to come. The biggest thing was them picking up a flag for pass interference and giving Texas the ball at the Georgia 9. They're able to stick it in the end zone on a 17-yard pass play from Ewers to Jaden Blue. The extra point is good. And, folks, we are going to have a Donnybrook after all. 2:12 remaining in the third quarter. It is Georgia 23 and Texas 15. We're back in a moment. Now you got 100,000 people on their feet. It's a one-possession game after being down 23-0. 15 unanswered points by Texas with 115 yards in this third quarter. It has not been an offensive show like we thought it would be, but you got to give it to Texas. The number one team has shown some fight. Here's the kick. Heading to the end zone, and it will be taken at the goal line across to the 10, and down he goes right there. And now Texas has all the momentum right now with 2:07 left in the third quarter.
There you go, bring in the hammer.
I want to get your thought on this, on them picking up the flag really quick before we go to the next offensive series.
I think those refs were scared because water bottles were coming in their direction, Brian.
Mm-hmm. The fans were unruly for a good 2.5 minutes.
But
so now Georgia ball at their own 11, 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun is Carson Beck. They show blitz, and here they come. The handoff is to ETN, and he goes nowhere.
Stopped.
Right at the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10. As we have crept inside of 2 minutes for the third. 1:50 to be exact, clock running. Georgia 23, Texas 15. Glad we got a chance to do this one.
I'm telling you, it's finally living up to the hype.
100 seconds for the third. 2nd down and 10 from the 11-yard line. Oscar Delp in motion, left to right. He lines up tight end to the right, 2 receivers to the left, lone slot to the right, fake to ETN, back to throw, winds up and throws near side, incomplete. Now it's 3rd and 10. Oh, boy. Now here's the biggest play of the game for you. Georgia needs to convert this.
I need to see Texas get home to the quarterback. They have been sitting too far back in zone from my liking.
And if they do it again, a fellow like Arian Smith could come wide open for the Dogs.
He can.
3rd and 10 from the 11. Beck looks over to his right, gets the play call from the sideline. 4 on the play clock. Snap to Beck, back to throw. Winds up and throws, and it is caught. Guess who? Arian Smith. 1st down and more outside the 30 to the 33-yard line.
Yeah, it looked like Georgia wanted to use a little razzle-dazzle here, Brian. Wanted to use a little bit of trickery. Found Smith. Nobody accounted for him in the secondary, and that's why he was just sitting wide open in coverage.
One quick double move, and he's out to the 32. 18-yard gain on 1st down. Beck and company looking like they're about to reestablish control. Snap to Beck. Now they flip it around back to Beck. Over the middle. Wide open Oscar Delp inside the 40, 35, 30, and down to the 25-yard line.
What a pass. What a pass. What an unbelievable pass. But how about the route to get open, free himself, and make a play with the ball in his hand?
And no one picked him up.
No one picked him up. They didn't.
No one picked him up.
You're absolutely right.
No one picked up Oscar Delp, 66 yards on 4 plays in this drive. 20 seconds left, third quarter. 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Georgia has it. Clock running, 14-13. This will be the last play of the third quarter unless we have a defensive penalty. Snapped it back. He'll hand it to the running back. Off to the right, he gets inside the 25 down to the 23-yard line on a gain of 2. And that is Nate Frazier, who was the ball carrier that time. So Georgia trying to reestablish control. The Texas Longhorns are on the move, but it's Georgia ball as we start the BetUS.com fourth quarter when y'all get back.
Join the transporter to Hades.
Your butt and gut becomes one.
Join the reformer of hooker whores.
This is my daughter, Placenta Booty Johnson.
Join the bronze god.
Whenever you are in distress, take off your baseball cap and throw it in the air.
Join your very own superhero of broadcasting, Chris Bass.
So whatever color crayon they get, they palm it and do 2 circles, and that translates to I can beat up black people.
As he takes you through the week's paces in Baseline. Live every Saturday at 8 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Central, Pacific Time Zone people, just stay asleep when this is on live and just catch the recording. Oh, I'm sorry. Exclusively on the Chris Bass YouTube channel. Whether it's news, the largest egg producer finds bird flu in chickens at a Texas plant, weather, devastating tornadoes rip through the heart of the United States, inspiration, a breast cancer survivor completed the journey of chemotherapy, and now begins a future one of matrimony or sports. Michael Jordan is shown on a photo with Diddy. LeBron James has a video extolling the virtues of a Diddy party. This has been yet another Beating a Dead Horse presentation. We got you covered. BS3 Network, in association with Comey Media Incorporated, proudly present The Morning Shift with Cole Johnson. Live every weekday at 8 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Central.
West Virginia is getting smoked by Kansas State. 38-18 is that score. 8:22 left. We have a final. Arkansas State wins over Southern Miss. That final 44-28. North Texas gets a touchdown, and they lead 38-35 over Memphis. They have just gone to the money period there. And Michigan State is salting away a win over Iowa. They lead 32-20 at the 2-minute warning. Phew! Hope y'all got all of that, because we got a Donnybrook of a fourth quarter coming your way as the Texas Longhorns have fought their way back into the ball game, and they now are trailing 23-15. But now Georgia has the ball deep in Texas territory, looking to reestablish dominance. They led this game 23-0. Then
At
Texas
one point.
Indeed. And then Texas got 15 in the third quarter. And now the Texas defense urging their fans on 100,000 plus at Darrell K. Royal Memorial Stadium as we start the BetUS.com money period. Georgia moving left to right here in the money period. Out of the shotgun is Carson Beck. Two receivers to the left, lone slot to the right, snap to Beck, throws out to the sideline. That pass is caught, and a first down for the Georgia Bulldogs.
And that's just a poor effort to tackle right there. Wrap up, throw your arms around them, and drive them into the ground. Stop trying to throw your body at these guys.
Dylan Bell was the target, and we have a Texas injury.
One last thing you ever want to see. And he's a leader on
and
this.
Andrew
Makuba.
Andrew Makuba, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, and he's a leader amongst this Texas secondary. So if he's gone for who knows how long, it could be the remainder of this game. Something, yeah. That could come back to bite.
It's a gain of 11 on that play, but our concern right now is
Brian, I think I say this on behalf of both of us. Prayers out to the young man.
Yes. UCF just got a pick six, and they're up 7.
Oh, that's beautiful. I just saw it too.
27. Again, Makuba is the injured Longhorn. He is lying flat on his back on the ground, and our prayers to him and to everyone that signs up to play this game.
It's a vicious sport.
It is. Let's take a break. 14:48 for the ball game. Your score, Georgia 23, Texas 15. We're back in a minute. All right, quickly back to play. 14 and a half minutes remaining. Beck in shotgun formation on 1st and 10. He rolls out, looking to throw back the other way. Caught by Bell, and Bell gets a couple. And a flag down for a face mask.
Yeah, that was definitely a face mask. It's another penalty on Texas, and if they do indeed lose this game, this is going to be the reason why.
Yep.
Countless penalties. And most importantly, unnecessary penalties.
Unnecessary penalties right there. And there was one buzzword that you had said, Chris, at the top of the broadcast, and that word is discipline.
Absolutely. The most disciplined team in football, they're always going to win. Least penalized, and the least penalized team is the one that's going to win the game.
Minute gone in the fourth quarter, 23-15 Georgia. Dogs have the ball. They have it first down and goal from the Texas 6-yard line. It's Beck that will keep it. And Beck gets down to about the 1. Running off left tackle.
And this puts pressure on Texas defense. Watch. Don't be cute here. Just run the football right up the middle.
Exactly. Second down and goal. ETN straight up the middle. Did he get there? The answer is no.
Nah, I think he's definitely
short by a half a yard. And
he's
it's now
definitely
third
short.
and goal.
Would be a huge break for the Texas defense to hold them to 3, and then you're down 11 instead of Georgia scoring, and then you're down by 15 points.
And tacking on not just 1, but maybe a 2-point conversion. It is
that's
third
what I was
and
just
goal.
thinking about that.
Kirby Smart is thinking touchdown. Taking a look at the replay as ETN was hit right at the line, and I think he's in. Looking at where the ball is, where his knee hit. It's where his knee hits when he stretches the ball over.
All right, let's
Looking
look
at the reverse angle right now.
This is the perfect angle for it here.
I think he's in.
No, he looks short from this
I'm
angle,
inclined
Brian.
to let's take a look. The knees hit right there. He's in. I believe he is in.
He looks short right
because
there.
Because his knees hit just when he was stretching the ball over the goal line. If that is the case, The ruling on the field is that the ball carrier was down at the 1 yard line. They're reviewing it right now. Looking at another replay, I believe he is in.
Oh, this is going to be close. This is going to be close.
It is going to be close because just about the point where his knees hit, he stretched the ball over the goal line. And if that angle that I'm looking at is correct, that is a Georgia touchdown.
Even Kirby is signaling. That's a touchdown.
I think he's in.
I don't think so. I think he's out. I don't think he made it. Because the ball crossed the pylon. Ultimately, that's what the ref has to look for.
We're going to look at the view from the drone at the top of the stadium. He does get initially stopped. He keeps pushing forward. We don't see where his knee hit and where the ball is at that angle. But from the angles that I saw on the near and the far sideline, I'm saying I think he's in. Got a final from the SEC. Vanderbilt beats Ball State in non-conference action. That final 24-14. Everybody on Georgia signaling touchdown.
I think he's short because I didn't see the ball cross the pylon.
They're taking a long look at this, which makes me inclined to think that they saw an angle that may flip the call.
Yeah, and I just think they don't want water bottles thrown at them again.
You have a point there.
Oh, this is close. This is why we always say football's a game. Yep.
All stands. Third and goal. Third and goal. It looked like he was in, but it's third and goal. Half a yard away for Georgia with 13:12 clock running in the BetUS.com money period. 23-15. Georgia looking for their first points of the second half. It's Etienne. That is far in the back. They give it to Beck will take it. He didn't get there.
And he's short again. Texas manning up in this red zone defense.
He did not get there. The refs are marking him short of the goal line. Now it's fourth and goal with 12:40 remaining.
Going for it on fourth down, I see.
They're keeping their offense on the field, 12:26 and counting.
And what a stand.
So far, Georgia has only missed one on fourth down.
And what a stand this would be if Texas could hold this one.
They're going to try straight on I formation this time. It's Etienne, and he's in. Touchdown, Georgia.
Now he's in. Well, look at that block right there. That double whammy.
And they put an extra lineman in the backfield in front of Etienne, and Etienne followed him into the end zone.
That means they really wanted to get that push.
The tight end with a great block, and then the extra lineman, and Etienne was able to lean his way forward and in. That's a big score for Georgia.
Huge score. Gives them a little bit of cushion in the score right now. Let's see how the Texas offense responds.
29-15 with the extra point to come. Woodring's point after is good. And now Georgia's back up by 2 scores. They lead it by a count of 30-15. We'll go around the board, give you some more scores, and we'll take a look inside of the ALCS when y'all get back.
transporter to Hades.
Your butt and gut becomes one.
Join the reformer of hooker whores.
This is my daughter, Placenta Booty Johnson.
Join the bronze god.
Whenever you are in distress, take off your baseball cap and throw it in the air.
Join your very own superhero of broadcasting, Chris Bass.
So whatever color crown they get, they palm it and do two circles, and that translates to, I can beat up black people.
As she takes you through the week's paces in Baseline. Live every Saturday at 8 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Central, No, Pacific Time Zone people, just stay asleep when this is on live and just catch the recording. Oh, I'm sorry. Exclusively on the Chris Bass YouTube channel. Whether it's news, the largest egg producer finds bird flu in chickens at a Texas plant, weather, devastating tornadoes rip through the heart of the United States, inspiration, a breast cancer survivor completed the journey of chemotherapy and now begins a future one of matrimony or sports. Michael Jordan is shown on a photo with Diddy. LeBron James has a video extolling the virtues of a Diddy party. This has been yet another beating a dead horse presentation. We got you covered. BS3 Network, in association with Comey Media Incorporated, proudly present The Morning Shift with Cole Johnson. Live every weekday at 8 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Central.
Thirty to 15, the Georgia Bulldogs have the lead over the Texas Longhorns, and after Texas has shown life in the third quarter, all Georgia did was march 80 yards in 11 plays, and they chewed up over 5 minutes, and now they take a 15-point lead into this possession, and it's going to come out at the 10 to the 15 and brought down short of the 20-yard line.
Now let's see how Texas tries to climb back into this game.
Well, they're going to have to do it fast because there's only 12 minutes remaining in said ball game.
And they need touchdowns, Brian. They cannot come away with field goals.
They surely can't. They surely cannot. Chris will join me on Thursday to talk more football as we'll break this game down and we'll break down the Thursday night NFL matchup. Just all kinds of football talk with yours truly and Chris Simpson Thursdays on Snowman in the morning at 8:35 a.m. Eastern. On 1st and 10, they'll start at the 20. And the snap to Ewers. He looks to throw and lobs one. That pass is caught by Golden. He gets out to the 39-yard line. 17-yard connection and a first down. And Golden is the one who was slow getting up.
Why do I have a feeling this is going to be reviewed for targeting?
I hope not. Well, there is a flag. You might be right. And that's exactly what they're reviewing it for. I don't think it is.
I don't think it is either, but this is the part of football that I can't stand.
Targeting is the call.
Especially when how's the defensive player supposed to hit somebody? Like Dan Jackson did everything correctly there. He squared up. He hit him the best way he could.
Mm-hmm. And they're going to review it for targeting because if it is targeting, that means the player who is flagged for it is ejected.
And to me, they need to review this.
Targeting.
I have a feeling it might be.
But from where I'm looking, Jackson led with his shoulder. It looked like he led with his shoulder.
But looking at it from another angle, it seemed like his helmet. He was leading with the helmet.
Targeting is confirmed.
Yep. Had a feeling it would be. So Dan
And
Jackson is unfortunately disqualified from the
the game.
remainder of the game.
Wow.
Yeah, these targeting calls are something.
Well, Bolden's going to take his place, and they lose Jackson for the remainder of the ball game. And it's 1st and 10 for Texas, so you tack on 15 along with that targeting, and they're in Georgia territory at the 46. Ewers in shotgun, takes the belt high snap, looks to throw, fires to the sideline. It's caught. That's Gunnar Helm. He'll get about 4.
And this is someone they need to feed the ball to a little bit more. Gunnar Helm, create mismatches. You saw that touchdown that Texas scored with Jaden Blue, creating mismatches.
They're going to need a couple more mismatches. 2nd down and 7 on a gain of 3.
And this Jackson
Ewers,
on
and
the
back
side.
to throw is Ewers. He throws, and it is incomplete.
Oh, that's a chunk play waiting to happen.
But now it is 3rd and 7, and you're thinking in terms of 2 downs if you're Texas.
You need a first down here.
You are thinking in terms of 2 downs if you're the Texas Longhorns, and they have yet to convert a 3rd down tonight. They are 0 for 9. They'll line up trips to the right and a lone slot to the left. Out of the gun. Ewers waits. Takes the belt high shotgun snap, back to throw. Rolls out to his right, pumps, throws. It's caught. That is Wisner, and Wisner is banged down by Bolden. A yard short of the first down. It'll be 4th and 1. The clock will continue to run with 11:10 remaining.
I go
Memphis
for it
just
here.
got a touchdown from Mario Anderson, and they lead North Texas 49-38 with under 6 to go in that game. And I'll say it again, you got to think in terms of 2 downs.
I would go for it here if I'm Texas.
Absolutely.
4th and short.
4th and 1.
Absolutely.
They're 1 for 2 tonight on 4th downs, and Texas may have jumped.
Yeah, this is definitely
my
looking like a false
gosh.
start. And look at George. Georgia knows it too.
Mm-hmm.
And Georgia knows it. Yeah, it's looking like it's a false start.
It is. So 4th and short has now become 4th and 6. Wow. And Michigan State has just upset Iowa 32-20.
Oh, wow. You talk about upset city.
Yep. Michigan goes down, Iowa goes down, and they were the 2 leading teams that could compete in the Big Ten championship game in Indianapolis.
This Big
10
Ten
and a half
is
minutes left.
This Big Ten is interesting, Brian. Seeing Ohio State go down to Oregon, and looking back at that game last weekend.
And then you got a big one next. You got a big one next weekend as timeout is called. You got a big one next weekend at Autzen Stadium when Oregon hosts Illinois, who just took down Michigan.
Oh, that's going to be absolutely huge. That's going to be huge. And, let's play the hypothetical game right here. If, let's say Texas does indeed lose this game, I think Oregon's going to be your new number 1.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I wouldn't be either.
Oregon will be the new number 1, and I think Georgia will leapfrog everybody else and be behind them.
I think Penn State will be number 2, and then Georgia will be number 3.
But what scares you? I'll repeat a question of yours. When it comes to Penn State, what scares you about them?
That tight end, Tyler Warren. Oh my God, he may be the best tight end in the national in the country, but to me, it's the 1-2 punch of Katrin Allen and Nicholas Singleton. They're opening the playbook a little bit more for Drew Allard. And defensively, Penn State's always going to be stout, not just in the Big Ten, but in the country. Brian.
Yep. You're absolutely right. We'll have that one next week with Illinois and Oregon. That's a 3:30 kickoff. I'll be up at 3 with the pregame show. We got a doubleheader tomorrow. It starts in Indianapolis with the Dolphins and the Colts at 1, and then a real one at 4:25 as we have a Super Bowl rematch from Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara as the two-time world champion Chiefs take on the San Francisco 49ers. We'll have it all for you here on the channel.
Yeah, and starting with the Dolphins and the Colts, the Dolphins have really struggled without the services of Tua Tagovailoa. Can't really push the ball up the field, and the Colts are a gritty team. I would stick with Joe Flacco the remainder of the way. I think he just gives my team a better chance at winning.
I would too. I'd stick with Flacco, even though Richardson has been cleared. I'd stick with Flacco. And
then as far as the Chiefs and the 49ers, you have said it, and I have said it. The 49ers leave way too many points on the table, Bryant.
Yep. And, this is for the folks who don't think I'm critical of my team. Chris can tell you. Chris has hung out with me long enough to know if there's any team I'm very critical of, it's mine. It's the 49ers. And it's because they leave points on the table. I'm not afraid to criticize anybody, including the teams that I follow.
Absolutely.
Speaking of points on the table, there have been points left on the table by the Texas Longhorns, and now they face a 4th and 6 instead of just a 4th and 1. So, in essence, this is ball game right here for Texas.
Yeah, and if they don't get this, all Georgia has to do is just run the football, control the clock.
Exactly. That touchdown by ETN, which put them up 2 scores, is huge, and they're going to keep their offense on the field. And Sarkisian's looking for a targeting call by Bolden. Against Wiesner. And he might be right. But they're not going to get the call.
Yeah.
They're not going to get the call. It's 4th and 6. Sarkisian was looking for targeting. He didn't get it. Georgia did. And now 4th and 6. Snap to Ewers, looking to throw. That ball is in the air, and it's going to be a turnover anyway on downs.
And that's going to be the 4th turnover on the Texas Longhorns.
In essence, that's Williams again causing the disruption. And in essence, that is ball game.
Pretty much.
Michael Williams with the strip. Wilson recovered. Nothing on the return. First down, Georgia.
Yeah, this Georgia defense has gone back to the basics tonight. Collapsing lanes, dropping back into coverage, swarming the ball, doing everything they've done that's turned them into an elite program in the country.
And now they have the ball with 10:23 remaining in the ball game on their own 44-yard line on 1st and 10. Michael Williams wearing the golden shoulder pads. They have 7 sacks tonight. 7.
That makes my heart smile.
On first down. Beck to throw. He fires. It's incomplete. Looking for Oscar Delp. Off to the right. 7 sacks against Texas tonight by this savage Georgia defense.
And Texas couldn't get home to Carson Beck at all tonight. Look, his jersey is too clean for my liking.
And you said that early in the first quarter.
Way too clean.
2nd and 10 with 10:19 remaining. Texas uses a timeout to try to conserve some time. Beck back to throw. Winds up and throws. It's caught. First down, Georgia. Or did he catch it? No, he didn't catch it.
That looks incomplete.
He didn't catch it. Humphreys was the intended receiver, and he did drop it right at the Texas 40. 3rd and 10. Right into the hands.
Got to catch those balls, young man.
Yeah, he's trying to bring it in. 3rd and 10. Georgia 5 of 14 on 3rd downs tonight. Beck out of the shotgun with 10:14 remaining in the ball game. Snap to Beck. Back to throw. Looking, steps up, throws, and that one is caught. But it's 4th down, and the clock will tick under 10 minutes by the time Texas gets the ball back. And the catch was made by Cash Jones, the redshirt junior from Brock, Texas. And now, if you're Georgia, you force your defense to go right back out on the field, but clock ticking. 9:40 left. Brett Thorson will punt for the 4th time. He gets it away. And it's going to go into the end zone for a touchback. And it'll come out to the 20-yard line. And that is where Texas will try to climb back into this ball game. But they got a lot to do. 9:27 for the ball game. Georgia 30, Texas 15. Back in a minute.
Join the transporter to Hades.
Your butt and gut becomes one.
Join the reformer of hooker whores.
This is my daughter, Placenta Booty Johnson.
Join the bronze car.
Whenever you are in distress, take off your baseball cap and throw it in the air.
Join your very own superhero of broadcasting, Chris Bass.
So whatever color crayon they get, they palm it and do 2 circles, and that translates to I can beat up black people.
As he takes you through the week's paces in Baseline. Live every Saturday at 8 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Central, No, Pacific Time Zone people, just stay asleep when this is on live and just catch the recording. No, I'm sorry. Exclusively on the Chris Bass YouTube channel. Whether it's news, the largest egg producer finds bird flu in chickens at a Texas plant, weather, devastating tornadoes rip through the heart of the United States, inspiration, a breast cancer survivor completed the journey of chemotherapy and now begins a future one of matrimony or sports. Michael Jordan is shown on a photo with Diddy. LeBron James has a video extolling the virtues of a Diddy party. This has been yet another Beating a Dead Horse presentation. We got you covered. BS3 Network, in association with Comey Media Incorporated, proudly present The Morning Shift with Cole Johnson. Live every weekday at 8 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Central.
Florida has stretched their lead over Kentucky. It's now 41-20 as they wind down in that game. As Wisner gets the call, he'll get 5 out to the 25-yard line. Play of the game so far, Chris.
I have to say it's Trevor Etienne punching it in after being denied when they reviewed that play. Didn't give up, just decided to just man up, punch the ball in, and that's why Georgia is in the driver's seat right now. They're up by 15 points.
9 minutes left. Ewers to throw. Swings it out to Jaden Blue. And Blue is going to be caught short of the first down by a yard or maybe 2 yards. It'll be 3rd down coming up for Texas. And this has not been their down. They are 0 for 10 on 3rd down.
Yeah, when you don't win on 3rd down, that you're going to struggle. Plain and simple.
Exactly. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 2, I beg your pardon. Texas 0 for 10 on 3rd downs tonight. Snap to Ewers. They bring pressure, and that pass is caught. 1st down, Texas. Their first third down conversion of the night. And it is Ryan Wingo, who we have not called his name often tonight. As we tick down to 8 minutes left, Georgia leading by 15. And Texas is wasting way too much time. They got to get the ball twice as we're under 8 minutes left. Snap to Ewers. Fake to Wiesner. Ewers to throw. Looking, and now flips it to Wiesner. It's incomplete. 2nd and 10.
He's been targeting Wisner quite a bit tonight, Brian. He's had to. All these other weapons have been shut down.
And it's when you limit a quarterback's targets, you force him to do something you thought that Ewers would do, and that is panic.
Exactly.
And Ewers has panicked tonight.
Exactly.
2nd and 10, 7:49 left in the ball game. Ewers back in shotgun formation, claps his hands and takes the belt high snap, fakes the toss, winds up, throws. That's caught. Gunnar Helm, first down, out to midfield and into Georgia territory at the 46. Haven't called his name too many times tonight either, but that's a big one. They got to Gunnar Helm. A score here makes it a one-possession game if they get a touchdown. And I say if because Texas has left a couple of points on the board tonight.
They really have. And that's the reason why they're in the hole that they're in right now.
From the 46, over the middle, incomplete, 2nd and 10. Ryan Wingo, the intended receiver. 7:24 left in the ball game. And Georgia has established control from late in the first quarter on when they got that touchdown to close the first quarter. And they have harassed Quinn Ewers and Arch Manning all night.
This Texas offensive line, which I said was the best in college football, they've been pushed around tonight. They've been bullied.
2nd and 10. The bully doesn't like to get bullied, like you
Amen.
said at the top of the program.
Amen.
Ewers to throw, looking, throwing. It's caught and bang down immediately is Wiesner.
That's what we talk about, laying the hammer.
And the hammer was indeed laid down. Jonell Aguero with the tackle that time. And now it's 3rd and a bunch. 3rd and 6. 7 minutes left. Time running down on Texas's reign as the number 1 team in the country. Unless they get downfield twice. 3rd and 6. Ewers out of the gun. Jaden Blue with him in the backfield. And timeout.
I have a feeling this is going to be reviewed for targeting as well. And it's looking like it is, Brian.
Got a final from Buffalo as Western Michigan beats Buffalo 48-41, and Northern Illinois goes down against Toledo 13-6. And you might be right. This may be another targeting call against Georgia.
Oh, sigh.
I don't like that targeting call.
I don't either.
I don't like that targeting call because there could be an incident where he's trying to lead with his shoulder and the helmet makes contact, and they're going to call targeting.
Yeah, and it just makes you ask, how are these guys supposed to tackle and make a play? And I think this is going to be confirmed, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think so too. And it's a booth-initiated review with 6:47 left.
I just thought Aguero was making a clean hit.
I thought he was too. They already lost one player in Dan Jackson to targeting earlier tonight.
They sure did.
They might lose the second player. They've gone to the bottom of the ninth in Cleveland. Yankees and Cleveland tied 2 apiece in Game 5 of the ALCS.
These targeting calls really take a lot out of me, Brian, because it seems
man.
like we deal with this.
Out of the game.
It really does, because it just makes me wonder how are these guys supposed to hit?
And you're right, it's confirmed. Second player that Georgia's lost tonight to targeting. And neither
How-
one of those, I think, was a targeting call.
And how are these guys supposed to hit?
How are these guys supposed to hit, tackle, wrap up? I mean, you're playing with helmets, man.
Exactly.
You're playing with helmets. You signed up to play a gladiator sport. 7th penalty against Georgia for 78 yards. Now the clock runs. 6:40 remaining from the 27-yard line. Texas goes back to work, and Ewers gets the snap, and we get a false start. False start is indeed the call. That's the 8th penalty against Texas tonight. The only thing I can think of in Texas's favor right now is that they've only been penalized for 35 yards. But they surrendered the ball 3 times, and Georgia has turned all 3 turnovers into points.
They have, which is another reason why Georgia has been in such control of this football game.
6:20 left. Snap to Ewers. He rolls out to his right against pressure, looking to throw, and it's batted down incomplete. 2nd and 15. You know, the one player for Texas who has not been targeted much, who should have been from the get-go, Isaiah Bond.
Isaiah Bond. You bought him to Austin for a game of this magnitude.
And you haven't used him. On 2nd and 15, Ewers back to throw. Looking. Now fires out to the right. It's caught by Jaden, out to the left, I beg your pardon. Caught by Jaden Blue. He gets inside the 30, and that takes more time off the clock. Missouri beats Auburn 21-17, and the Missouri Tigers have struggled since their game against Vanderbilt. And then they get blown out by Texas A&M.
Yeah, and I've been saying Missouri's been playing sloppy football these last couple of weeks. And when you play sloppy football and you always have to come back from behind, sometimes
and
teams you play,
they trailed today. They trailed today against Auburn, 3rd and 12.
And they didn't look. If we're being honest, they didn't look good against Auburn.
They sure didn't. 3rd and 12. Ewers back to throw. Fires incomplete. 4th and 12. This is ball game for Texas.
Dominant performance from the Georgia Bulldogs tonight.
Absolutely.
In every phase of the game.
Absolutely. 4th and 12, and Georgia will bring as much pressure as they can to try to prevent another Texas first down. They got to get a dozen to the Texas Longhorns. And 100,000 plus have been silent since the end of the first quarter. Georgia shows blitz, and here they come. Ewers to throw. Over the middle, it is caught by Wingo. He is short of the first down, and the ball will go over on downs to Georgia. Gain of 10.
And I think that's game, Brian.
Mm-hmm. I believe that to be game also. I believe that to be game, set, and match.
All I think Georgia's going to do is they're just going to run the football. They're going to force Texas to use all their timeouts.
Texas only has 2 timeouts remaining.
Mm-hmm.
And it was against pressure, and Wingo slipped just before he could make his cut. His knee was down. And I think that's game.
Quinn Ewers, not a good stat line. He's 22 of 36, 186 yards. He threw 2 touchdowns, but he also threw that interception.
Mm-hmm. On first down, the handoff is to ETN, and ETN will get about 4, maybe 5, with 5:18 left. Oh, that was Frazier, the ball carrier that time. Late score, Oregon State leads UNLV 17-6 as they count down toward the 2-minute warning in the second quarter of that game. North Texas trails Memphis. And listen to this score, 49-44.
Oh, so the ball was really
2:48
flying. The ball was really
all
flying
over the
around in that game. There is absolutely no defense being played in that one.
Left, and the handoff is to Trevor Etienne, and Etienne gets a yard at that. If that, I beg your pardon. So now you're looking at third down. Clock runs, 4:25 left in the ball game. Ewers has thrown 2 touchdowns, but he also has thrown an interception. Texas has turned the ball over 3 times, and that's the difference in the ball game. Georgia's converted all 3 of those turnovers into 13 points.
Yep, huge difference right there. And you thought Texas was going to make this a difficult game for Georgia, but once Georgia got settled in, and how about the composure of Carson Beck coming into
composure, the patience, and you said the patience. You
absolutely
said the patience. Beck rolls out, looking to throw, fakes, now starts to take off, and he's got the first down, and that's your game.
And that's your game.
Outside the 30 to the 32-yard line. And there is nothing Texas can do. They need the ball twice. Carson Beck did the smart thing and kept it in his hands. And now the clock is going to wind all the way down.
And if I'm Carson Beck, I'm giving my defense a game ball because they really bailed him out tonight.
They did. 3:10 left. And the turn in the hand to Trevor Etienne, and he'll get 3, maybe 4. And Arku just said it in the chat. Georgia was more physical. And I'll say it again, and I said it at the end of the first quarter. The first team to put a score on the board will lift the lid off of this game. Georgia did that to close the first quarter. They led 7-0, and they have not stopped.
Kept their foot on the gas.
Iowa State is in the red zone late. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter of that game. UCF leads 35-30.
And then there's a huge game in the Big Ten in 2 weeks. Ohio State and Penn State. And that's going to be a whiteout in Happy Valley.
In Penn State.
What a game that's going to be.
Playoff spots will ride in the balance.
And a potential trip to Indianapolis for the Big Ten championship.
Absolutely. That hangs in the balance also.
Exactly.
But everything that hangs in the balance here is gone the way of Georgia. 3:01 left, 30-15. Georgia with the lead. That touchdown they scored at the beginning of this fourth quarter has put this game out of reach. 1 timeout left for Texas. The toss to Etienne running left. And Etienne's going to lose 3 yards. And timeout Texas, that's their last one. So worst case scenario for Georgia, should they not convert, is Texas will see the ball beyond the 2-minute warning. Miami wins today, 52-45 over Louisville. Alabama goes down against Tennessee. I don't know if that'll keep them in the playoff, but they're hanging on by a thread. Iowa State is trailing right now, but as from what I'm being told, Rocco Beck, a 1-yard touchdown run. Iowa State has just grabbed the lead over UCF, 38-35, with a half a minute to go in that game. Wow.
Just a lot of great action going on right now.
Lots of wonderful action going on. 3rd and 9 coming up for the Georgia Bulldogs. And I have never heard a Texas crowd be this silent. And they've been silent, if you want to think about it honestly, since the end of the first quarter. We got the BetUS.com postgame show coming your way. Chris and I will wrap this up, and we'll get you ready for tomorrow's doubleheader. On 3rd down, the handoff is to Etienne, and Etienne looking to escape and turn the corner. It looks like he's got it.
Oh, he's just
They're going to mark him short. They're going to mark him short of the first down by a half a yard.
Now watch. Georgia's going to go for it, and they're not going to snap the ball right away.
I wouldn't either.
They're going to try and get Texas to jump. Mm-hmm.
Taking a look at the spot here.
Yeah, they're reviewing the spot. It looks like. Definitely looks like they're reviewing.
Mm-hmm. And timeout called by Georgia with 2:18 left in the ball game. Call on the field is 4th and 1. Trevor Etienne tonight, 16 carries, 87 yards, but 3 touchdowns tonight for Trevor Etienne. What
And
a
this
ball
is
game.
and this is exactly why he was my X factor, Brian. He had to be on
You
his
called
A
it.
game. He had to be on his A game tonight.
And he was indeed on his A game and then some. As mentioned, Iowa State undefeated has the lead over Central Florida, 38-35, half a minute to go in that barn burner. They're reviewing the spot.
And it's looking like the play is going to stand. That's called. Wow.
Every Georgia player saying he got the first down. There's 1:05 left. Memphis gets a field goal by Tristan Vandenberg. They lead that game 52-44. Holy cow! Some of the scores in the games today.
Unbelievable.
He landed on a player, but the player was out of bounds when he dragged him there. Ball is spotted at the 40-yard line, and the referee, I believe, has his decision. Play stands is called. It's 4th and 1. You got 2:18 left in this ball game. Georgia leads 30-15. Do you go for it here with Texas having no timeouts? I would too.
Yeah, because I wouldn't want Texas to try and get the ball back.
You want their offense to stay right where it is right now. That's on the sideline.
Exactly.
Well, this game had everything, folks. Texas got to within 8. Then Trevor Etienne said, enough of this. He made it 30-15, and that's where we stand right now with 2:18 left, and the offense is out on the field. UNLV just got a touchdown. Haji Malik Williams with a 2-yard run. It's now 17-13. Fourth and 1 from the 40. This is Etienne. He's not going to get there. And that will take us down. Now it'll take us down to 2:13. So now Texas has the ball in Georgia territory. But the thing is, Texas has no timeouts.
So they really have to work the sideline. And Georgia's gonna do everything to keep them in bounds.
To keep them in the middle of the field.
Because Texas also has another opponent that they're facing right now. The clock.
The clock. And it looks like Iowa State's going to pick up the win. It's Jontez Williams picks off UCF, and Iowa State will seal the comeback win. From the 40-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Texas Longhorns. 40-yard line, Georgia territory. Snap to Ewers. In trouble. And throws, and it is incomplete. I thought he would pick it off.
And he tried to go up and get that one-handed. Oh, my goodness.
He sure did. 2:06 left. 30-15 Georgia, and Texas is playing out the. Oh, he nearly brought that in one-handed. 2nd down and 10 from the Georgia 40. Ewers back to throw. Sidearm pass. It's caught. Gunnar Helm. They keep him in bounds with an even 2 minutes left. And now it'll be 3rd and 3, and Texas will have the ball for their final 2 downs of the game unless they convert into a first down. So we'll take a break. 2 minutes left. Georgia 30, Texas 15.
Join the transporter to Hades.
Your butt and gut becomes one.
Join the reformer of hooker whores.
This is my daughter, Placenta Booty Johnson.
Join the bronze god.
Whenever you are in distress, take off your baseball cap and throw it in the air.
Join your very own superhero of broadcasting, Chris Bass.
So whatever color crayon they get, they palm it and do 2 circles, and that translates to I can beat up black people.
As she takes you through the week's paces in Baseline. Live every Saturday at 8 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Central, Pacific Time Zone people, just stay asleep when this is on live and just catch the recording. Oh, I'm sorry. Exclusively on the Chris Bass YouTube channel. Whether it's news, the largest egg producer finds bird flu in chickens at a Texas plant, weather, devastating tornadoes rip through the heart of the United States, inspiration, a breast cancer survivor completed the journey of chemotherapy, and now begins a future one of matrimony or sports. Michael Jordan is shown on a photo with Diddy. LeBron James has a video extolling the virtues of a Diddy party. This has been yet another Beating a Dead Horse presentation. We got you covered. BS3 Network, in association with Comey Media Incorporated, proudly present The Morning Shift with Cole Johnson. Live every weekday at 8 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Central.
Final alerts go like this. Florida beat Kentucky 48-20. Colorado State beats Air Force 21-13. And SMU beats Stanford 40-10. And 9th-ranked Iowa State picks up a win over UCF. Comeback win 38-35. All right. 2 minutes left in this one. 30-15 in favor of the Georgia Bulldogs. I beg your pardon. From the 33-yard line, 3rd down and 3, as Ewers takes the belt-high shotgun snap, looks to throw, stepping up into the pocket, now escapes and throws, and it is, it's caught! That's Gunnar Helm!
Where was his tempo earlier in the game?
Exactly. Georgia took it out of them. Georgia took the tempo away from them at the end of the first quarter.
Yeah.
And Helm went up and got that one. 1st and 10, 1:45 left. Ewers out of the shotgun, takes the belt-high shotgun snap, looks to throw over the middle, and it is incomplete. That was nearly picked.
Yeah, that's just textbook coverage right there.
It is. And there's one thing I've noticed about Ewers. on his deliveries tonight, most of them have been sidearm.
They have.
Did I miss that?
No,
Did I misread that?
no. They really have.
That most of his deliveries have been sidearm tonight. 2nd and 10 from the 15, snap to Ewers. They bring pressure, flipped out to Jaden Blue, and Jaden Blue will get 4 to the 11. And they're right in the middle of the field. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6, snap to Ewers, looking, throwing, incomplete. And this is now the last stand for the Texas Longhorns as the number 1 team in the country. With 1:16 left, they either need to convert for a first down or they need to stick it in the end zone. Fourth and 6 for the Texas Longhorns at the Georgia 12. Ewers in shotgun. 3 receivers out to the right. Snap to Ewers. Back to throw. Stepping up and throws incomplete ball game.
And that's game.
The key to the game tonight was Georgia's defense. They harassed the Texas quarterbacks all night. They harassed them all night, Chris.
They really did. Complete effort from Georgia across the board.
And there's nothing Texas can do now, as Georgia is going to come into the number 1 team in the land, and they're going to knock them off.
Unbelievable.
Couple of kneel downs, and this game's history. Carson Beck settled down. So did the Bulldogs. And that touchdown at the end of the first quarter got them started, and off to the races they went.
Wow is all I can say.
Wow. What a ball game. And what a ball game by Georgia.
Just
what
dominant.
A ball game by the Georgia Bulldogs.
Yeah, just active, physical, and most importantly, as I have
They socked them in the mouth.
Patience.
Man, how many times have you said that throughout tonight's game?
I'm telling you. Patience was key.
And patience is going to knock off the number 1 team in the nation. So now you got Texas A&M, LSU, both undefeated in conference play. Georgia, Tennessee, Texas, Missouri, Vanderbilt, all with 1 loss. Then you got Bama and Arkansas, both with 2 losses. And that's your game. Your final score from Darrell K. Royal Memorial Stadium is the Georgia Bulldogs 30 and the Texas Longhorns 15. Now it's time for this. Time now for the BetUS.com postgame show, brought to you by BetUS.com, where we get all of our lines and where you can get the best action. Use the code Snowman to get 125% deposit match on your deposit. BetUS.com, where the game begins. And quickly to the ALCS, Juan Soto just belted a 3-run homer in the top of the 10th, and the Yankees have grabbed the lead over Cleveland 5-2, a win there, and they're off to another fall classic. To my partner, Chris Simpson, final thoughts about this game.
Oh, man. Georgia went in there and showed, hey, we may have slipped up, but we still reign supreme in the SEC. Texas, just go back to the drawing board. And like you said at the top of the game before we got into everything, I don't disagree with you when you say we're going to see these two once again come conference championship week in a game. I'll be calling with you once again.
This is one just to whet your appetite.
Absolutely.
To see these two do it again. This is one just to whet your appetite, folks. Georgia and Texas put on a whale of a ball game, but kudos to the Georgia Bulldogs. Each team is now 6-1 on the year, and the Dogs take it by a final of 30-15. And let me thank my partner, Chris Simpson, for a wonderful, wonderful broadcast tonight, my friend. It was great hanging out with you, doing this game. I can't wait to do more with you.
Man, I can't wait either. Thank you so much for having me. Have a great call tomorrow, and I will be talking to you on Thursday.
All right. We got 2 of them tomorrow. We'll start at 1 with the Indianapolis Colts hosting the Miami Dolphins. And then the second one at 4:25, it's the Kansas City Chiefs and the San Francisco 49ers in a Super Bowl rematch. We'll get everything started at 12:30 with the BetUS.com pregame show. Our player of the night is Trevor Etienne. He carried the ball 19 times for 87 yards. He scored 3 touchdowns on the night, and it's all dogs here. The Dogs win it by a final of 30-15. Want to thank everybody that tuned us in tonight. Thank you for liking the video, sharing the videos, sharing it with your friends, and we'll see you tomorrow for some NFL football at 12:30. Good night, everybody.